Just finally got
Yeah, they have to see them.
space.
Yes.
I got him. You got away.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, we're gonna be ready to start it this morning. We realize some of y'all probably been here 45 minutes before 8:45, 8:38, 8 o'clock, so I know y'all are ready to get rolling this morning. So say good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hope you've had a restful Friday night and a workful week, and we're excited about what might come and what your business is doing for you in your life. This is our full Saturday training. The day is Saturday, June 25th. I'm not going to read through all that. We have it right there for you. I just want to open us up this morning with a word of prayer, if you guys don't mind. If you do mind, you can pray in your own fast, in your own manner. Amen. Father God, we thank you, Lord, for this day. We thank you for your blessings. We thank you, Lord, for you just being God. We thank you for being the master of our universe and savior of our souls. We thank you, Lord, for your Son and Savior, Jesus Christ. We praise you for being an awesome God. We thank you because of who you are and what you do in our lives.
Yay. That's the man that raised us up right there in the middle. This Leon Williams. Son Gary, co-founder Alvin Gary. That's Mr. and Mrs. Stokes, First Lady of my icon. World-class leaders. Down in the bottom, we brought in 30 people the first 30 days, made $10,000 first month in my time.
All right. Exciting time. There are a lot of visual motivation there. You missed the treat. Maybe next time we'll be able to pre-plan and get there. Into a lot of exciting people with a lot of excitement about what's going on for the time. A lot of different strategies, a lot of different ways and means to do business, as a matter of fact. We're going to stay on schedule. I'm not going to talk, keep running them out. We're going to have a motivational moment by Ms. Taylor. Ms. Taylor is an EVP in my econ. I know she's excited this morning. She's doing some kind of dance right there. I know that she's ready. Come on up, Ms. Taylor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How's everybody doing?
Great.
Well, I'm doing awesome. Y'all just doing great.
Awesome.
I'm doing awesome.
On top
How
of
y'all
the world.
doing?
On top of the world.
Oh, we need y'all to be doing awesome this morning. You know, we just not supposed to be doing great. We're supposed to be doing exceptionally awesome.
All right.
Right now, we got to be awesome up here this morning. We was my econ.
Yeah.
We just can't be doing great.
Yeah.
All right, now you got to say awesome.
Awesome.
Strong this morning. Great is not exceptional this morning. We need to be doing awesome.
All right.
Well, okay now. Let's be doing awesome. When I say, how y'all doing?
Awesome.
All right now. Awesome this morning. Well, I'm going to get right into it this morning. Well, we all think that the more money we have solves the problem, right?
Right.
But we don't realize the lack of education is the problem.
Mhm.
That's right. People's lives are controlled by fear and greed. Don't we all agree?
Yes.
Okay, well, we offer them more. That's what we call the rat race. You give them more money, they get into that rat race. You understand?
Mhm.
They get into that rat race.
Yeah.
That's what I call the rat race anyway. You know, you give them more money, they go into that rat race. They get ready to get that money, they get ready to get what's going, they get that stuff. They get that stuff, that's the rat race. But the more money they have, the more money they spend, right?
Right.
Give them that money they spend.
Mhm.
Fear is what keeping people in problem.
Mhm.
They get in that fear of, I got to have, I got to get this stuff. That's what that fear is. And ignorance about money causes greed and it causes fear. Do we all agree to that?
Mhm.
Yes.
We say that ignorance is what gets fear. Well, my econ is the answer to help move people on up to the mind, to mind your own business.
What?
Mind out of that cycle of fear and greed.
Mhm.
It breaks the chains, it unshackles you from years of poverty and a mindset of I can't when you can.
Mhm.
And you just don't have all your dollars yet. You know, we in my income, most of us just get started and they like, well, I can't do this. It's because they don't see them, they don't understand, their mindset ain't changed because they looking for them dollars right now. They don't understand, they just don't have their dollars yet. I know I don't have all my dollars yet, but I know I'm gonna get my dollars.
Mhm.
So that's why I stay in my income, because I know I'm gonna get my dollars.
That's
I know
right.
y'all see my post on my income. I ain't a millionaire yet,
Uh-huh.
but I know my dollars are coming.
Right.
I know my dollars coming. I'm just gonna work it till my dollars get there.
Right.
I ain't going nowhere because my dollars coming, and I believe that.
That's right.
That's what inspires me to stay in my income, because I'm gonna be a millionaire.
Right.
So all you have to do is focus on your assets, like the rich do. The rich focus on their assets.
Mhm.
They ain't got time to be playing around. They focus on what they know, them assets. That's what they focus on, not the assets, them assets. Start thinking about I can't afford it, and start thinking about how I can afford it. 'Cause that's what the rich do. They think about how they can afford it.
Mhm.
They don't say, well, I can't afford this, I can't afford this. They think about how they can afford it. That's what the rich do. You need to invest in your business. Do what it takes to get it done. Put your name out there. You need to put your name out there. Be creative, put your name out there. Start minding your business.
Mhm.
Keep your day, you can keep your day job, but you can keep your day job, but this is what you want to do. So invest in it. You want a high income business, you need to invest in it. Keep your day job. Use your day job money
Right.
to invest in your business.
Yeah.
That's what you're working for. You're working a daytime job
Right.
to invest in your business. That's what it all takes. All it takes is 2 to 4 hours a day.
It's good.
You don't need to stop doing what you're doing. Use your daytime money and invest in your job. It's what it takes. Do what it takes to get it done. In my closing, I'm gonna say this. I see millions in my future. What do you see?
That's all right.
Thank you.
Millions.
That's all right.
Y'all see. Man, we sound like that Ms. Tatum is really excited about what she's doing in her business. She said she's minding her business.
That's all right.
She gonna get her dollars.
She can get her dollars.
I'm gonna get not dollars, I want some hundreds of dollars. Not dollars. Okay.
Thousands.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, man, that was awesome, Latrice. We thank you for those motivational words. We can tell by your speech that you are motivated and you're excited about what My Econ is doing for you and what you're doing for My Econ. Ms. Taylor said she wanted me to be a coach. I told her I don't think she's really ready for that. But I'm going to throw a little tidbits along the way.
Okay.
I'm going to get her out of her comfort zone is what I'm going to do, because good coaches get you out of your comfort zone.
Don't put it on all the time.
I'm just going to do a little tidbit. Just a little bit about it. I don't want her to crumble under pressure. So we're gonna push her a little bit. She ain't gonna stay right here.
Good.
Kind of like we tell the kids when they get ready to go, you ain't got to leave the state, but you got to leave my house. So every time I see her, I'm gonna give her a little bit more to
That's all right.
push her forward. Tell her
All right, I'm ready.
what she can do.
Okay.
You know, she said something about, I think it was about fear. You know, fear is the enemy of most people.
That's right.
And a lot of people live in that because they don't know anything different. You find yourself in fear and not really realizing you're in fear.
That's true.
Just the not knowing of how will cause you to be fearful to do what you know is right.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you won't even do right because you don't really know how to do anything that's different. So there's a plethora of information out there. There's a wealth of information. We just have to seek it out and get it done. We thank you again, Ms. Taylor, for those words.
That's right.
We're going to have Ms. Lou Lammer come up at this time to EVP to talk about the vision, the mission, and goal setting. Let's welcome Ms. Lammer.
Oh, okay. Great. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Today we going to be talking about vision, mission, and goal setting. In your handout, you see where John C. Maxwell says that a great leader, courage to fulfill his vision come from passion, not position. So your vision, in order to have a vision, you must have a passion for what you are doing. If you can seize only what you can see, you can siege only what you can see. What is that saying? That is saying that if you cannot picture whatever you want to do, I don't care whether it's business, your home, your job, if you cannot see it, if you cannot siege, but you can only siege what you can see. You can't put your hand on something that you can't see. Wow. So first of all, you got to visualize. We talk about vision. You have to visualize what it is that you want to do. Vision is everything for a leader. It leads the leader. It paints the target. It sparks and fuels the fire within and draws him forward. It is also the fire lighter for others who follow the leader. The vision sets out what the organization wants to accomplish and should inspire members, staff, and support. The vision, you the leader must set forth the vision. And when you do that, others should be inspired. If others are not inspired, that means you need to revisit your project. So we're talking about My Econ. We're in My Econ. What is the vision for My Econ? Our leader says his vision is to empower people to attain personal financial success. Okay, that in itself, that sounds good. Oh, okay, somebody share that with you. But you have to go farther than that. A vision is what you see, but then the mission lays out the plan of how you're going to get there. So the mission is an important aim, task, or goal. So we have our vision over here. So how we're going to get from point A to point B. My Econ mission to empower its associate to attain financial success by doing what? By helping associates earn income through a web-based business system and by teaching them financial strategies. So there you go. Your vision is what you can see. Your vision. Each of us should visualize what it is we want to accomplish in our business. Sometimes we get off track because we visualize what we're looking, our eye is on what the next business is doing. But you have to set your own vision in the found of the MyEcon total structure. Now, we don't want to say we're a part of MyEcon and go out here on a total different lean. But your business have to be under MyEcon. Look at what the owner, look at what our leader set forward. Look at the mission and then pattern your goal after that. We're not going to do this activity, but left space, maybe perhaps at home, if you don't have a vision. We can't move forward if we do not have a vision. So somewhere in your spare time, revisit your vision. Make sure you have a vision. Then you have to set forth a mission. How are you going to accomplish that? And if you cannot effectively relay your vision and your mission to the people that you recruit, people are not going to follow you because you must be clear in what you are trying to do. So we're going to go to our PowerPoint here and talk about goal setting. In order to accomplish your vision, in order to accomplish your mission, you must set some goals. Okay, there you go. We're going to talk about 7 steps. It said goal setting is a powerful process for thinking, planning, and motivating yourself to turn a vision into a reality. Some of us good about talking, speaking things.
that vision is talking about, setting goals within that vision, and that's how they tie in.
And why is a specific time frame important?
Gives you a sense of urgency to work on it.
Okay, keep you focused,
Keeps you
yes,
motivated to do it.
that's correct.
Oh, it's just, you know, there's a certain time.
Doing one thing, that don't mean we have to shut down. Manage our time. And then we have to have a change in our mindset. Don't be limited. So everything successful comes with a price tag. Okay, number 4. Number 5, I'm sorry. Now we get all these things in mind, we formulate a plan, write it down, put it on paper. It is important that to go back and revisit this plan. Have you written some things down and then years later you go back and say, oh, look at here, I said this or this. Formulate a plan, and then you write it down. You have set your goals, you have formulated a plan. Information need to be put on paper. It's kind of like the final thing to get you there. Once you put it down, say, hey, I got to go with it. Okay, number 6. Read it at least twice a day, one author said. And I read what another author says, to every time you think about it, pick it up. Yes, sir.
I think what you were saying, Jim Rohn said, say it too in the morning.
Say
twice a day. Say it
okay,
with conviction.
right.
That you believe it. Once in the morning, then once before going to bed. To get into the, like I said, say it over.
Get it in your spirit.
Your subconscious spirit.
Right, and keep it before you. And then one author says to create it, write it in such a way it become an affirmation. I, Lou Lambert, will do so and so, so, you know, I will become an affirmation. That's part of your spirit. And then you want to be true to yourself. I said it, now I will do it. And number 7, it is simply saying, go to work. All this is good. You can write it down, you can talk about it, you can visualize it, you can do all these things. But if you do not put in work with it, it doesn't do any good. It's just another piece of paper. So our plan, instead of go, like I said, be realistic. And when you do your time frame, monitor yourself, evaluate along the way. You may have to modify and adjust somewhere, but don't give up on it. Sometimes we have to go back and amend some things, but you must have a plan If we do not have a plan, then we just drifting. If we do not have a vision, the Bible tells us we perish. So, even the Bible tells us to write it down, make it plain. So, again, we must be able to set our goals into action, put it on paper so that others can, you know what? People like people who know where they are going. You try to share something with somebody and you don't know where you're going. We have to formulate a plan. And one thing about it, Mighty Con has given us a plan. What are some things that we need to do in order to enroll these 10 associates? What are some things that must take place or should take place?
Open your mouth up and talk.
You must talk or recruit.
Well, I'm looking by order of what you have of formulating a plan. When you say research what you want to do, then we would have to go on our website, or go to our manual, to our turnkey business system training. If we're gonna research what is it that we're supposed to be, how are we supposed to present, or you say what I'm saying?
Right. We have some steps there telling us how to recruit and the things that we need to do there. So if we're going to, okay, he said recruit. So that means we're gonna have to have somewhat, maybe one-on-one.
And like she said, go to your back office and just go over the recommended ways of recruiting that my econ recommends. Whether it be, you gotta figure out what your niche is in recruiting, what kind of person you are. Are you a people person, or what you need to do? If you're not able to talk real good, you need to let the resources that my econ provides do the talking for you, whether it be CDs, brochures, or whatever. You just find out what your niche is and what you're good at doing. And if you are good at approaching people and getting them to a three-way call, just find out what approach you need to take to specifically enhance your everyday meeting people or whatever. Find out what you're good at, kind of focus in on that, and let someone else make up the difference in some other ways until you get better in that other area. If you get confident in that area, you move on to another area.
And one thing we must do, we must study that too, right, to be familiar with that. There's some home parties, like 3-ways and one-on-ones. There's some different ways that you are to recruit. Then they tell you about setting up appointments and that type of thing. So that's what we have to go and look. You tell us how many people we need to even talk to in order to get a certain number of appointments, and then we can go from there. And then they even tell us on average how many we're going to enroll out of all that we do. So we have to know how many people we need to contact, what we need to do in order to get that 10. So it's some work to be done.
Right.
So after we do that, yeah,
Well, you got to be realistic about what you want to do too.
yeah. Because see, it's good to put a number, but after we research and see what it is we can do, we got to be realistic. If we know we're not going to talk to people, we're not going to have 10 home parties or whatever we need to do, be realistic. Maybe my plan would be to enroll 1. I mean, just be realistic. It's good to say things, and we try, to impress people, but what is your goal? Your goal. And sometimes we set our goal based on what somebody else is doing. But the bottom line, number 7 said you must go to work. So they're not just gonna pop up. Every once in a while, you're gonna get somebody say, hey, you still doing that? Let me hear more. Every once in a while. And number 4, hey, does this mean that I have to get out? I'm gonna have to be talking to people. I'm gonna have to be a part of some home party. Will I actually have to set up some appointments?
Of our time. So you're not gonna get to that first goal that you set because you're not willing to give up some of your time. Your personal. One of the things that
You know, and I'm gonna throw this in since she was talking. I still got 2 minutes over in the back. But what I
Just
want
want to say
y'all, this
All
is key because we really need to know this.
Yes, sir.
She was talking about the vision, and I think a lot of times, you know, Baptist, if you go back and read it a little bit, one of the reasons he told them to write the vision because there were some obstacles
Okay.
that was going to be things that going to be happening that looked like it wasn't going to be no change. There was going to be some destruction. There was going to be some people. Let me make it plain. There's going to be some people say no. There's going to be people say I don't need this. There's going to be people say this ain't working. You can't do it. So when you have your plan written down, it's just really a reminder to you that it is possible.
It is possible.
And in the Bible, God told him to write it down.
Okay.
And the reason he told him to write it down is because you need something to remind you what I said. You need something to remind you what you said. Right? You said you won't be a millionaire, Drew. So every once in a while you can go back and look at your plan and say, oh, it don't look like it right now, but I said this. And if you really believe what you said, you keep pursuing.
Right.
But if you don't have anything to remind you, when you have them bad days and disappointing days and money funny, you call a meeting, no nobody show up, you get on the phone, nobody get on the phone, you say, I'm going over this meeting, ain't nobody gonna go with you. There's gonna be some times that you gotta go by yourself. I'm just saying everything y'all saying to wrap up what you're saying. So you can't be afraid to do what it is that you say you wanna do. I tell the guys in the gym all the time, I want to be on a team. Come to practice. Well, I can't come to practice. I got to go over there. You don't want to be on a team, then.
Right.
That goes along with sacrifice. There's going to be some time. Oh, it's hot. There's going to be some time it's going to be hot.
Yes, sir.
There's going to be some time that you're going to go some places. The only money you're going to have in your pocket is the money to get there and get back.
Yes, sir.
I'm just being honest.
That's right.
But it's the sacrifice. You much rather sacrifice now
Right.
than later.
Right.
Right.
Right? But it's personal. No, it's personal. It's really personal. It's got to be personal. It's got to be you. How bad do you really want it?
That's right.
How bad do you really want it? If you really, I don't like that. I don't like that. Show me. Don't tell me you want it. Don't show me you want it.
Yeah.
Well, you ain't vote for the just show me the money. There you go. Show me the money.
Show me the
And
money.
you're going to find out in this business, if you are a type of person that gets frustrated, that gets easily discouraged, and you don't have nothing on writing, you're going to quit.
That's
There's a
right.
lot of people in this business that have quit because they don't have a plan. They don't have a plan written down. They quit. Because those obstacles that come. Do you really think that people that are millionaires have not been broke before?
That's right.
Everybody didn't have money passed down to them.
That's
Some
right.
people had, like Tree said, they had to go get that money.
Right.
That's right. And some of them went got it and lost it. And guess what? Because they had that plan written down, they said, oh, it worked one time, I can do it again.
That's right.
And I use that same plan and go get my money again.
That's right.
You have to write stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
Greg, you slammed that was excited, ma'am.
I said Tyler Perry said he slept in his car.
If you listen
And he
to
got
it,
all his money together and gave his first place. He didn't let many people show up, but he kept pursuing to the next.
that's it.
I like it.
That's it.
That's
And
all right.
as a team, as a group of men, mind comers, we got to be a support to one another.
That's right.
We're honestly gonna be honest. We are really as strong as each other in this building, or we as weak as each other in this building. We got to become so strong in this building amongst ourselves that we believe for each other.
That's right.
Right.
I believe for you, you believe for me.
That's right.
I'm your support aid. You having a bad day when you come in, hey, get your butt up, let's go. It ain't personal, but it is personal.
That's right.
Sometimes you got to have some conversations, folks. They won't come in after the party. It ain't today.
That's
I
right.
ain't trying to today. We got stuff to do. Let go.
Let us go. That's right.
Yes, sir. This is what it feels.
No, you missed one when you said, you have to look over stuff and write it down because you have to support each other because you have your friends telling you you're a fool.
You gotta get rid of them haters.
Yeah.
And honestly, don't give it to all of them because some of them gonna be just reminded that you are gonna so you know, if you don't want to blast them, you just want to walk by them every once in a while. You don't really want to tell them, you know, John told me, you know, being in the coaching territory, you know, I get threatened all the time. And I don't do no whole lot of bragging, but after the game, I walk by.
I'm gonna show
Put them in the hug back, you know, put that 20 on me. Yeah, they can put them up real close to you. They just want to half like now.
Yeah.
You don't say nothing. Put them in it. They know what you mean. They be trying to hack all.
show my $25,000 bag.
Right.
But in all that, you know, like one thing you did say, Mr. Page, is fact that we can do a lot of talking, but the only success a lot of people will see is us.
That's it.
So if we dragging around with our heads down and lagging and that type of thing, folks don't want to be a part of that. No, I don't.
You gotta sell yourself.
That's right.
You know, one of the things, and I know I'm too coming this. One of the things that I can really say from being in the education business on 29 years now is that people gotta want to be. I said, okay, this is what I tell all the time. I'm gonna get the people, but you got to do something with it. But I'm at the point where now I can come home if I want to. So this is my mindset now. Well, if I give another 10 or 20%, then we'll probably get another 10 or 20 people. So you got to get a mindset where if I give another 10 or 20%, I might get that 2 or 3 more people that I want. You got to give a little bit more. That's all I'm saying. Okay?
Yes.
So be honest about what you're doing. Be honest about what you want to do. Then as Sister Lou said, go to work.
Go to work.
Go to work. We've been doing this long enough to be further than what we are. Can anybody be honest about that? We've been doing this long enough to be further than what we are. Okay? Let's just be honest about that first. So we're gonna forget yesterday and start doing a little bit things better tomorrow. Okay, I want y'all to write this down.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna turn this over to somebody else. They always teaching us acronyms. And I wrote y'all down one last night before I went to sleep.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Now I gotta find it.
Old fashioned way, you know. computer.
If I wrote it on paper, I'd have it right there before. How do you reach the unreachable? And the word reach stood out. R-E-A-C-H. R stands for relationships. The E stands for engagements.
Engagement.
Engagements. The A stands for awareness. The C stands for convince. And the A stands for extend your hand for commitment.
The A stands for what?
Extend your hand for commitment. That means you got to be willing to help. So the first thing you got to do, you got to develop a relationship. If you're unreachable, you got to develop a relationship
With them.
with them. The person. You got to give them the tools. Keep them aware of what's going on. Keep them aware of what's happening. Then, sadly, you got to convince them that there is a way and it works. Then you got to keep going, extending. They're going to slip, they're going to quit, keep helping. You help them, you keep helping them, they side, they don't want no more help. When they want no more help, you move on to the next one. And that's one of the things that I try to do with kids in school, because I deal with kids sometimes. You just say, man, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know. I mean, I've done everything. I paddled them. I put them in school. And the bottom line, they want a relationship. And the number one thing, and these are three focus areas that I focus on with the teachers and the students. The number one thing they say that determines whether a kid will learn or not is a relationship. If that kid don't have a relationship with you, the teacher, or me, the principal, they will not buy in. They will not give you their all. They'll never change. If you're recruiting somebody and you have not built a relationship with them, they're not going to change. They're not going to trust you. The second thing it talks about is give them accountability. Make them accountable for something. Give them something to do. And one thing that we make the kids do is we make them report their own grades. Yes, we make them report their own grades. They go home and tell the parents what they have. Once a week, there's a chart in every teacher's room that those student grades are on there. They know what they have missing. They know what they need to turn in. They can tell you tomorrow what my grade is. They don't have to wait till 9 weeks. They know today what my grade is. They know if I need to make a B on this test. They know if I need 6 points. They know if I need 7 points. They know. And believe it or not, if a kid knows, all I got to do is make a B on this test to pass this class. What you think they're going to do? They're going to make that. They'll do it if they know what to do.
I was willing for a T in my math class 5 weeks ago, but I came out with a B minus.
That's all right.
But you knew what you had to do to get it right.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be a big surprise. Why are you trying to give somebody a big wow on the test? It ain't no secret. This is what you need to know.
Okay.
It ain't no shock. This is what I've been teaching on. This one's gonna be on the test. That's right. Why is it gotta be a big secret?
What's the big deal?
Yeah.
I told you what's going on there.
But a lot of people don't do that. They'll give you
don't do it.
100 words, and but 10 of them gonna be on the test.
That's right.
So what?
It doesn't make sense.
Don't make any sense. Why don't give you 100 words and we just gonna test on 10 of them? No, we ain't doing that.
That's right.
If you gonna give them 100 words, them 9 is just gonna be need to know words. Tell them these are need to know words. These 10 gonna be on the test.
Yes, sir.
I need to know how to spell it. I need to know the definition of it.
And guess what they will get?
They,
And guess what those kids will do?
they study those.
They'll study those words, they'll be successful. It's like people don't want you to make an A. I want you to make an A in my class. Not only that make you look good, that make me look
That's
good.
right. Oh, I wish they would get you. I should be called it. Just sit around to all the students.
As it relates to business, what do that person that you recruited, what they need to know first?
Okay,
How to change.
What they need to know second? Not how to. What do they need to know?
What do they-
The information. Okay, how to change, not how to change. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4 steps.
okay.
Give me the 4 steps to change. And let me get them in. Don't give me the whole process. Give me 4 things or 2 things that I need to know today. And let me learn that.
Okay,
Why you should change.
that's what.
Exactly. The frustration comes a lot when people get information overload.
That's right.
Because it's too much. I mean, it's too much. No one changes 100% overnight.
Yeah,
Let me throw it this way.
okay,
Can I get 2 more minutes?
yeah,
A lot of people think that I heard a guy say on the streets, when I get myself together, I'm gonna serve the Lord. You will never get yourself together enough to serve the Lord.
that's right,
He don't really, can I say this, Sister Luke?
yeah,
He don't really require us to get ourselves together.
okay.
He really don't.
Made
A
up.
lot of people don't like this, might go tell them that. He don't really require you to get
That's
yourself
right.
together. He requires you to repent.
Mhm.
That's right.
That's all he requires of you
That's
is to
right.
repent. He know you ain't gonna be perfect. It's even his word. Okay, I'm gonna give him off. Anyway, did I say the third thing?
Well, you were relating it to business.
Did I say the third thing?
No.
What would you think? Well, in the educational process, what do you think that the third thing out of it's like 163 things. What do you think the third thing that will be at the top of the list for success?
Changing the mindset.
Hmm?
Changing the mindset.
It's not up there. It's not even in the top 100.
It's not.
I'm just messing with you. Attitude.
Attitude.
You would be shocked that the kids come to my office and say, so-and-so don't like me. The third is not in the top 5, but in that area it says greeting. When those kids come in that classroom, they say when you greet them at the door, how you doing? How you today? You have a great day today. You set the tone. When that kid comes, how you today? Everything, how's your mom? Dad okay? That little stuff like that. Yeah, I was just messing with you. Little things like that, you will be shocked. Encourage that person.
person that encourages them to change the whole
attitude.
attitude that they get
I'm over time, but
to work with.
But I don't, it's like he said, I ain't got time for negative folk, really. When I work, ladies don't take this program.
You gotta tell me.
There's a lady that come to work every morning, no more Jesus than most people. Every morning she got somebody did me wrong, it's gonna be a bad, out of the devil, it's
I
like,
can't stand it. I can't stand it.
oh, it's gonna be a bad day. That may be a bad day for you, but it ain't gonna be no bad day for me.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I know you gotta do, but try being in a foreign land, in a hole, and it's raining, and you don't know when you gonna get home.
Right.
Somebody complaining,
Yeah.
got mud everywhere, it's raining, and they act like they don't want out there in this hole.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So just try that. So I understand what you say. Even when you wake up in the morning, go to work.
That's right.
Working fire.
That's right.
You're not the only one going through, and I call it a selfish attitude. Because like you said,
Right.
everybody's going through something.
Right.
And, especially when you come to work, you're not the only one here every morning.
Right.
So I can relate to what you're saying when it comes to that attitude.
And I'll get y'all that list of things. If you want to read this guy's book, his name is Haddon. John Haddon. He does all this data and his research on learning and when learning takes place. Man, it's crazy. And those just every year I try to bring those points to the teachers and those folk there. Now, if he say these are the things that cause people to change and learn, and they working there well, I'm gonna try them until they don't work no more. When they stop working, we'll do something else. Okay, and I know more time, but facilitate, I can do that.
All right.
Let's take a 10-minute break before Ms. Page starts. 5-minute break? Okay, we'll give you a 5-minute break before she starts, because you know she's gonna be long-winded.
No,
No, she
So we don't, it is
I'm
now 9:15 and 9:20, we're resuming.
okay.
okay.
Pre-fall.
It's 10.
No,
It's
right?
10:20? It's 10:18 at 10:22.
Okay.
Everybody all right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Carlson.
Ladies, I don't know what's going on with that restroom, but it's not flushing.
Restroom?
Is meetings work?
I haven't been in a minute.
Oh,
One of them guys is working, bro.
Let's hope. Let us hope.
Yeah, more conflict
Miss Leather, you so familiar with me. She got that one working. You said one question. You already You told me the arrow. Let's go for long. That's the thing. You gotta take them out. Take
They really ain't talking about trying to like. You should really be out. Yeah, start out them. Chris, are you going to Rogers?
Pretty good. I do. Pretty good.
I'm gonna go Saturday.
I am going to.
All right. Checking Sunday, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go Friday or Saturday, probably Saturday. You know? Still ain't on the record yet.
You all right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they curve. Say, oh, it's trying to happen.
Scott, you had a good driver?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Just that stretch between, let's see, Warren is the biggest stretch. Warren. Once we have one rain, it's like, well,
Yes. It's nice to see.
All right, you guys, we're ready to get started. I really don't like podiums and I can't adjust.
Yeah, but you want to kind of stand to the
Yes,
side.
yes. Y'all, let's give these great speakers a hand. We good so far? I'm kind of interested in, before we get started on this, kind of get a couple of takeaways from before we get started into this, the PCP plan. Tell us a takeaway so far, Patricia.
Well, this morning, I gave up my gun licensing class to come to my econ.
Wonderful.
I'm get a license this morning.
Okay, wonderful. Well, that's good, so you.
And I saved $75.
And you know you don't have to have license anymore to carry.
No,
No,
Y'all talking
you really don't. I'll talk to you about it.
about. And see, now you learned something else. Okay, somebody else, only give us a takeaway this morning.
gotta have a vision. You can write it down.
Okay, good deal, that's a good takeaway. And Mr. Chris, give us
I
a
like to
takeaway.
use your job. That my job is basically business.
Oh, that's right. Yes,
And I do have a vision. I still have a vision for the veterans in Texas
okay,
that's
okay.
coming off the street that could use for my econ business.
Okay.
But I got to present it to my nephew.
No, you got to start with yourself,
Right.
go back to yourself,
I gotta go into the back office and learn how to
Get you.
present it.
get you. Okay, all right, let's get some more, a couple more takeaways.
A goal is what I want, and I know someone else wants me to do, and stay focused on what I want you to do and need to do, because people in your life want you to go and do their plan.
I like that. Okay, do what you want to do, not what somebody else wants you to do. That was our goal setting. Now, that's good stuff right there. I promise you I can relate. Oh, you know I can relate. I have been in office for somebody who want me to do what they wanted me to do. But I had to stick with mine, even though it seemed like I'm being a turtle, I ain't come to pass, I'd stick to it. One more, and we done.
you have to have proper attitude, write your references, write your goals down every morning and repeat it to yourself. Whether you read it daily or whatever, but have it written down somewhere so you can come back and reaffirm what you have going on and put it in writing. Give you a reminder so you won't have to think about it. You'll know exactly what you're doing. You're more apt to stick to it once you wrote it down. And overall, your attitude also is very crucial to the success of your business. Prime example is I was talking to an individual and I was like, I said, well, I told you about it. I said, well, I want to get you on a three-way call. He said, no, I don't want to get on a three-way call. I want to hear it from you. But he did tell me while I was talking about it, he said he did acknowledge it. A lot of people don't acknowledge what he told me. He said that, well, you sound like you're confident in what you're doing. And he said that you sound like you believe in it. He got that from my talking to him. So that's very important to, like you said, you can't come tell me about religion or whatever if you don't believe in what you're telling me.
Right.
So you can't tell me about it. So if you don't believe in the principles of my econ or what it's doing for you or what you're learning, like I was telling him about financial literacy that I'm learning, things that I didn't know that I'm learning now. And he could just tell by my voice tone and my confidence in my voice and what I was saying that I believed in what I was doing. I actually felt like I was helping people or whatever. So all that is important. I guess it ties in with attitude, but just the way you go about things.
Wonderful. Thank you, Scott. That is important. I think attitude has a lot to do with it. I can remember I was developing my attitude when I first started. So I think I didn't do well totally, along the way when I first started in the business, trying to handle different people, as Jerome talked about, reachable to unreachable people, and people who gave me excuses and I couldn't see it. But, you know, over time, I think I've developed a better attitude, even if it's never don't think I have. Some of it I've got to do because that's what I'm called to do. Yes.
I'll be the first to tell you, you bought me from a mighty long way, but I still got a long way to go.
Yeah, I think I still have work to be done too.
I can relate on that one.
Yeah. But what we want to do today, everything is designed, we're kind of going back and forth on business building plus on your personal financial success. You may have seen the personal cash flow plan before, but and I'm gonna wait until I introduce some of the team changes and get my time in. But it's important that we go back to this. This plan, as Ms. Lambert said, in my econ, we got everything written out for us. We really do. He has a total layout. Even when we went to Atlanta, anything that was redone was written plain and simple. It's nothing that you have to be an expert to do. It's nothing that you have to start off being a millionaire. You don't have to have a degree to do. You just have to have a desire to do and to do better. And so we want to look at the personal cash flow plan because this is y'all's accountability. We're going to do accountability checkup. He said everything has been on my mind because my point in this is if there's anybody who does not have, number one, you're not saving on your taxes. I'm talking about legally using and doing income shifting, okay? Taking your tax advantages. You don't have the proper emergency fund, and the proper emergency fund is 6 months, okay? It's six months of your living expenses. You might have $2,000 or $3,000 that you can access, but do you have 6 months of your living expenses saved? Do you have or have you acquired investments, whether they be the tax deferred, tax advantage investments, your 401ks, or have you moved to diversify the funds that you're saving, and is your money making money? And I ain't talking about money making a little bit of money, because there are some people who already have CDs or had those things, which you don't understand that they don't bring no type of compound interest, no real money, okay? So you got bits and pieces. Are you still caught up with a lot of insurance? Because some people are over-insured and they have expenses. Have you minimized your expenses, okay? Do you still have debt? And I'm not talking about, sometimes I talk to associates, they'll say, well, you know, I don't have a lot of debt. Okay, but you got debt. So if you got one debt that you have not paid off, you still need a plan, okay? Do you have a written plan about your retirement? I'm not talking about just putting up money for retirement. I'm talking about actually knowing that at retirement, this is what you need in place to replace the income, so you will be living off of still 100% instead of 40% of your income. And have you done a retirement budget? If any of that is missing, you still need a plan. That's what this is about. You still need a plan. You still need to work on your strategy. You still, and aggressively. This is the year, Jerome talked about us revamping some things, talking about some things. We gotta take care of some things. Our future looks pretty decent, but our present, again, is still not where we want it to be. So we're still working on the plan. Listen, we were with Ivy. Ivy's a millionaire. Ivy's working on the plan.
That's right.
But he stood up and said, I'm still working on the plan. Because as long as I'm living, I still got to keep working, right? I still got things in place. So the personal cash flow plan is more than words on a piece of paper. They've got to become real. For those of you that's watching, it's more than just, you know, okay, I know that's there. But we gave the address on Monday, the state of emergency address. How many of y'all went back and looked at it or listened to it? How many of you were on the call? Okay, and if you were not on the call, okay? This is how MyEcon helps you do that. Number one, business income. Number two, less taxes. He said, what's some of the first things that we do when we become involved in the company? This is why we do what we do. Because we're orientating you. This is why you got to show up for orientation. This is why I'm begging on GroupMe for new people to get the orientation done, for leaders to orientate people and orientate them properly, because your first step is to apply as much cash flow as possible so we can put some direction and plan to that, okay? That is crucial and important. Listen, I had a person recently canceled. I didn't know they canceled. But they sold a lot of products. I said to the lady, I called her 101 times. I texted her to tell her she needed to follow our system, because just selling products was not where we were taking her. She missed the vision. So every time I tried to contact her, let's get this, that she had a reason for everything. And if you watch it, I want you to be convicted. She had a reason for everything. Okay? So we had to start it. She didn't understand. I know it. So finally, her last words to me was, I'm feeling some type of way. Well, I can't help you. If you feel it, I can't help you. Because if you're not following the strategy properly, you're going to feel some type of way. You're going to be negative about what you say. Ain't nothing that you're going to be able to show or tell them about. It's going to be happening to you. You're not even know. So MyEcon has helped you. First thing, business income. This is why we bring you in here and we tell you, we got a goal in mind to help you acquire more cash flow, do what you need to do on the next step. So business income, you can create anywhere from 50 to 1,000 to 3,000. We got people making $10,000 in 1 month. And you sitting here and they made $2. Okay, business income. This is why we tell you, meet with us. Give us that list of 25 people that you know. Let's set up your home parties. Let's do your 3-way calls. Let's do your BPMs or whatever. Let's talk one-on-one, because we're trying to get you to the point. If you in MyEcon and you hadn't made all of those things yet, this is what it takes to get there. This is personal. Okay? So we can quickly get you at least $50 to $100 extra a month, and every little bit count. Do y'all agree?
Yes.
Like my first $15, I was excited. I ran to the beer shop. Tell everybody. I told my sister it worked. I made $15. She like 15. She looked for 15 million. But hey, it was 15. It worked for me. It was Miss Lambert that bought my phone system. She wouldn't even remember my company. She already been a good customer. I didn't know she was gonna turn into an associate. You know? So I made $15. And then there have been times when $28 or $58 show up and I need gas for my car. Or something. Hey.
And you say, well, how easy you made it too. But
It,
if you go on to, for $15, there are a lot of people catching. If it don't, to make $15 in 4 or 5 hours, and they're catching a lot of
yeah, slack.
So
Yeah.
you have to look at that also, because I mean, my first hot 25, that was the easiest.
Yeah.
That was the hottest 25 I've ever made. That's my efforts.
Yeah.
Make that 25.
Yeah.
You have to look at it like that also.
Yeah, self-gratification too. Let you know that you have the ability. I have said, and there are probably some people disagree, working on a job makes you lazy. Everybody think that they okay because they got a job, but you lazy. It takes more effort to run a business than it does for you to run a job. Because all you gotta do is go in. That's why when you get evaluated, some people lose the job and don't get raised. Why? Because you go sit down. You ain't building no income, you building somebody else's wealth, even if it's the education system. So what happens is you go sit down or you take some days off. Okay, it don't take no effort. They got a plan. Jerome is always talking about getting his teachers to follow the plan. Some don't even follow the plan. So then you get evaluated, you don't get a raise. You don't get a promotion of any kind, and some people get fired.
That's what I said.
Right.
Post on Facebook. You got the time and that.
Right, exactly. So it takes effort, less taxes. Okay, so what are we doing here? It runs less taxes, W4 adjustment. They run hand in hand. We gotta set you up as a business. So you gotta start operating. This very first step is very powerful. You gotta start operating as a business, because this is where you're putting to work tax advantages of a home-based business, okay? So now you're going to have your cards, have your flyers, do your marketing, do your prospecting, your advertising, and your cash flow manager. You putting all that in place where you used to go shopping, you ain't going shopping. We're doing what? We prospecting, we're advertising at the Pecan Mall. So now you're practicing that. And while you're practicing that, you gotta think, I'm saving on my taxes. Because this is gonna lower my taxable income. Therefore, it's going to lower my tax liability. W-4. Now we're gonna adjust to W-4. Some people realize a lot of money from adjusting their W-4. Some already were doing it because they just read the paper and did it. They don't know why. But hopefully, if you come in and you have not adjusted that W-4, it can bring you, some people say 200, I'm gonna say as low as I've seen some people, because it depends on your income, okay? So if you're at $15,000, it might bring you $50 back. We got some people that's making $15,000. Then what happened is when we changed that W-4, they got $50, $55, or $65 back. But guess what? To a $15,000 salary, that's like getting $1,000 a month back. So when you are saying this is all your increased cash flow. Multiply what you got back times 12. That's the amount of cash flow increase that you have just received. So some of y'all say, I ain't got nothing from my income. Yes, you did. You changed your W-4. You lowering your taxes. If you saving $3,000 to $5,000, you got, that's called your cash flow increase. Okay? After we get through increasing on step 1, that's when you can put all of that increase to work. Okay? We understand that? Mm-hmm. So now, less expenses. We tell you that you need to begin to start talking about things that you can save on, telephone service. We're teaching you about insurance, and a number of things, including, I think that matches with eliminating debt. So we're saying now we're gonna pour that increased cash flow into, eliminating your debt. So that's the first thing we wanna do. Some people's mindset is still at this level. I've heard somebody say, I'm gonna have debt till I die. But the devil is a lie. They're really gonna have debt till I die. But some people practice that. Y'all have debt till y'all die. I don't like paying house notes. I tell you the truth. I about went to sleep on the streets. But my kids gone, I'm gonna take my bag. I don't like paying house notes. I need to get rid of that house note. Yes.
No, I'm saying,
Okay.
you said how it empowers you or whatever, but it makes things, it's, my income is better on your health also, because when you need a new set of tires,
Yes.
you don't, don't get me wrong, you gotta come up with the money, but you get the feeling that, well, at the end of the year, I'm gonna get it right, I'm gonna get something out of these new tires.
Right.
When you get your gas for your car, when you make repairs to your car, whatever you do, or your cell phone bill. Yes, I'm paying on the cell phone bill all year long, but at the end of the year, I am gonna recoup something.
Mm-hmm.
So you get less, it's even less stressful to me.
Right.
About what I pay every month.
Right.
Being able, I look at the long-term goal.
Right.
What I'm sacrificing every month to be able to say this at the end of the year.
Matter of fact,
That's how I
Scott.
it's a whole lot less stressful. I have people all the time. Well, I saw a lady the other day, she, my air conditioner went out at the house, or I need some tires or whatever. I need a couple right now, but you still get the feeling that, well, when you go to your cash flow manager, you see tires, well, I didn't spend $200 or $300, I'm at least going to do something
Right.
at the end of the year. So it's a whole lot less stressful feeling on you. You know?
It is, because now you feel like your money makes sense. At least if you're spending it, you got some type of control. Before, we got this mindset, this understanding, it was like our spending was out of control, or we had no control over it. We don't even know the value of our spending, because there's value to our spending. Just like you said, there's value. Why? Because that becomes a tax write-off.
Right, right.
So now there's value to our spending, okay? Now, once we have acquired that extra cash flow, this is what y'all need to go back to on step one. Make sure you're doing step one. Now you go to step two. You're ready to set up your beginner's emergency fund. It used to be 1,000. Matter of fact, if y'all look at what I gave y'all, that he has not updated this online. But if you look at the one that was updated when we went, I gave it to you in your packet. Follow that one. It says that step two, you need $5,000 in your fund. We went from, I think he was trying to help us out with our mentality, said save 1,000. Then 1 year went to 2,000. Then he increased it to 3,000. This year, 5,000. Now he didn't say that. I was just wondering in my mind. It's a possibility it's increased due to inflation.
And that's what I'm about to say. But
Yeah.
change.
Yeah, so you can no longer think about your money. Well, I got $1,000 over here. I'm cool. That's what I like about this company. Ain't that great? Because I didn't even think about that. But just in case you think you got $1,000 saved, and that's all right. Take a look at our plan. Our new plan says $5,000. Okay? So now we got to work on all of this cash flow. Some people say, well, what do I do with the money that I saved on my taxes? You got to earmark all of that money. What do I do with the W-4? When I change that, you were not operating with it anyway, right? Okay, so go ahead and dump it into your emergency fund. Okay, that's one strategy you can do. You can do that between eliminating every time you eliminate a debt. You might have some money. If you look at your cash flow strategies, you have a spot in there to where you can separate the money. When you start seeing where you saved it, you can divide it between your personal usage, your investing, and your debt. So you can divide that money. If you got $600 that you increase your cash flow by, take 2, 2, 2. Live off of 2, put 2 in an investment vehicle, put 2 towards your emergency fund. Okay, does that make sense? Okay. It said you want to put the money into a money market account or a municipal bond fund instead of a regular checking account or a savings account. Somebody tell me why. Well, let me finish reading this and tell me why this may be, we advise this way. Also, you should keep the emergency fund separate from your regular checking account. If necessary, make periodic deposits until you get to the $5,000, right?
Right.
And then stop. And then it says if you've already acquired $5,000, move it to your emergency fund account, separate from your other funds. I guess we do need to start here first. It says you may put the money in money market account or municipal funds instead of a regular account. Tell me.
You get more, first of all, your bank's, most accounts, you're concerned about the interest rate and the return on your investment. Most of those investments may be compounded. Whereas your bank only adds one particular interest rate for you. So you're not going to get a return off your investment. Let's just say you put $10 in the bank, you might have $10.50 in 2 years. Whereas if you put it in a traditional or something like that, where it's compounded, $10 turns into $100 or something like that. So you get a better return for your investment. That's what you try to do on your investments.
Okay.
Maximize your investments in your money.
Also, if you put it into a regular account, you have the privilege of withdrawing whenever. If you put it in a separate account, it'd be a little bit more tedious, and then it may be a penalty if you go in and withdraw. So it'd be good if you separate the two.
Okay. So we're talking about number one. If we put it into a money market account, it will grow faster than just setting it up in a bank. Okay. You got interest rate, compound interest. Also, you could use the strategy of dollar cost value monthly, because if you didn't put a lump sum, you make more money by putting the money or investing the money on a monthly basis than you do on a one-time event. Okay, so on a monthly, you can take advantage of the dollar cost value in investing. Okay, it's going to compound. It's going to be a great compound interest. then it sets up discipline. That's what she's talking about. If we go to a regular account, we might go to that account and pull money out. Yeah, it might not be no real emergency. You know, I'm gonna tell you, honestly, what I try to do is, if I see something coming up, or if I haven't seen it coming up, I actually go to my business income side. I go and generate the cash flow. Instead of pulling it out of something that I've got laid up, I have access. I'm an entrepreneur. I have access into marketing whatever it is that I do and generating the income to cover what it is that I need right then. So then therefore, what we put aside or investing in, I don't have to pull out. Chris, you were saying something?
Oh, saying, well, municipal bond, it'll help you avoid, taxes, you know. So, you know, if you get a state one, you don't have to pay state tax, but if it's in that state, you don't have to pay that state. Whereas like $500 in a bank, and if it gave, if it earned 2 pennies, they're gonna see some kind of tax bond, which is
So it's a tax deferred account, municipal bonds,
tax free. I mean,
tax free account, okay, tax free account, exactly. So, huh?
You may have to pay certain state taxes on a federal, but now if it's in the state, I get something from Arkansas, then I shouldn't have to pay both.
We get an Arkansas bond, they do that.
Okay.
Okay, so it tells us once we do that, this is what we're working on, right? Step 1 and step 2. Once we have accomplished that self-gratification, we're meeting the goal, then we go to step 3, okay? He took all my time, and now he wants me to sit down. But let's go through this. Go down. I'm gonna go down. But step 3, okay? Begin investing in a retirement account of some kind. So 401k, 403b, IRA, Roth IRA, simple IRA, SEP IRA, or annuity. So go and research all of this. We had this in our investment class, and we'll talk about it extensively because it's a duplicatable system, so we're gonna go back over it. Yes.
I was gonna ask you, for people that don't know, like I said, for us to tell the preacher, what did we advise? I know we tell them, steps 1 before in the traditional IRA, but for the person that's totally naive to it, what would you reference them to? Would you reference them to a financial advisor? What's your course? How do you let them go out and just say, well, they need to go out and get information?
Well, to empower them, yes. Okay. If they want to be empowered, that's what we're trying to do, is lift the fear away from people from asking questions and doing research on their own. That is true. That is true. However, my econ, we do teach you where you can be able to teach them. We have a whole module. Just like I did the investment class, and I told y'all we would come back around to it because we didn't have that time. But they provided upgraded our information, and I have it. It's not online yet, but I have it to where it's very simple for you to understand, and all of us can do the research on it. Very simple for you to understand. Then we got people in my econ. We use their talents. They know how to tell you. Mr. Charles Thomas is one. Chris does good in investments. Ms. Lambert does well on understanding it too. So we got him right in our
I think
team.
his question was,
What do we tell people? Go ahead.
I think he's asked specifically, do you tell them where to put their money? Am I right?
More or less, because like I said, sometimes when you tell people about investments, they're somewhat naive to it. And I don't say where to put the money at, but what do you need to tell them?
Education.
To educate them to what they need to do, Most of the time I recommend, I just say how to go somewhere and find information or whatever,
Remember I recommended Investopedia.com. That is great. Anybody want to take notes on that? Investopedia.com will help you be educated so you can educate them.
But Mr. Stokes did say, we're not financial advisors,
No.
nor are we tax preparers.
Right.
We only give you the information
And
and
you
you
go-
go make the determination.
Right.
What you need to do with your extra money.
Exactly. Our goal in my econ is to help take the marketing away from your money. When I say that, the very first thing that Ivy was teaching us is that there are people who come market you. So they got pitches and tones and looks that they give you in the finance world to tell you what you're supposed to do. They say they're not telling you, but they're inadvertently telling you. Why? And what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna put you some high cost products where they're gonna make the most money. So our job, you're right, that's why we teach this investment education. And first of all, if you just meet a person, they may not even be here, tell them, hold on a minute, go perfect 1 and 2. By the time that we will have trained by the time we get to 3. They'll know more, but they're just taking a review of this right now on where they're going. Okay, so you definitely want to educate them and just tell them to be patient on them. Okay, step 4, take the rest of your available cash flow after living expenses and set up the MyEcon debt elimination plan. Now, what define living expenses? So be specific. Right, that's not debt. Just your regular living expenses, okay? Now set up your MyEcon debt elimination plan. Pay off all of your consumer debt, not your mortgage. Why? What's the situation with the consumer debt? Interest.
Compound interest.
Not compound. The APR on a credit card. We're talking about credit cards, things of that nature that have high interest rate, and you're paying minimum payments on it, which means you either never pay it off or you'll pay double, triple, quadruple the amount that it's worth. You may have some debt that have subprime lenders, like you may went and bought your car before you got your credit in place. So you got 22% interest rate. We gotta get rid of that. Because you fixing a $20,000 car, you can pay $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 for, right? Okay, so pay off all of your consumer debt. Do not go to step 5 until you have completed step 4. But here's what step 5 is. If you're not maxing out your retirement investments, raise payments to the max. Okay, I wish I had this before I started my job. But I think you can put I know our 401k and most 401ks, you can put up to 10% of your income into the 401k, am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
higher now? Okay.
Max out more over the course of it.
And then it depends on their retirement plan, if they're matching. What is the match to it? You know, is my job had 100% match. So we had people that retired, lovely retirements, okay? Hate to say it, they were the other side. Our people who retired couldn't retire. One man had cancer. He couldn't retire. He worked until he died because he didn't know what to do with his investment on our job at college. But the other people that I pulled out of there, baby, they had it right. You understand? They knew how to go on there. We could change our investments, everything. They had maxed their 401k because they went right in. That's why we try to tell our children right away when they go on their job. I'm telling them whether they do it or not. You know, go on and give whatever the max is.
Right.
You haven't been living off of it. Take it out of your check and max it out with the 401k that you got going on. Okay? Then, okay, we ain't even talking about mortgages. Okay, step 6, take all of your available monthly cash flow and build your full emergency plan. So we agreed that $5,000 was just the beginner's plan, okay? But your full emergency fund has to cover your income, your monthly income times 6. So if you're getting $6,000 a month, times 6 is what you need in your emergency fund. That makes sense? So that's your full emergency fund. So you have not arrived. That's why you don't defect from the team or your plan or your business income, because we got to get all of this, right? Anybody believe they're going to have all that in place? Okay, first thing I got to do is believe, right? 7A, if you're renting, buy a home. If you're buying a home, go to step 7B. Now, somewhere in here, Ivy ain't too big on credit. He just let, the other people come in. He never was really big. But if you're gonna get to this place, it ain't written in here, but I would just advise, get your credit right, because we're teaching you, okay? I'm certified to teach you credit restoration and to do it for you. But we do have a system where you can make money off of it and go ahead and buy and get your credit in order, okay? I don't have a problem with that. Take all your available cash flow and pay off your mortgage, start building, okay, so now you're gonna pay off your mortgage. Okay? Now you're gonna start building an investment, and probably so, the reason mortgage can be last is because you got $200,000 mortgage. You got enough cash flow that where if you were paying $1,500 a month on that mortgage, now you pay $3,000 a month. So you have created enough cash flow to really, really knock that debt off like it should be, instead of nibbling. Because our other plan of action is nibbling. The plans that we used to make for ourselves was what I call nibbling plans. Because I found my ledger book. I've always kept records my grandmother taught me to. I had addresses and all that stuff. I could show when we first got married. And I would write in every month before I was budgeting. And then I put a little more over here and put a little more there and put a little more. That's what I call nibbling. Because I didn't know the process of the debt elimination, about paying totally, concentrating on one and then having enough. You see what I'm saying? And you pay it off faster that way. So now we got down to the house and we're able to take enough to knock it on out, right? Now, step 8, start building an investment portfolio over and above your retirement accounts. This is your diversified funds, okay? Because everything is not on the job. You have endless options: stocks, bonds, real estate, mutual funds, ETFs, annuities, etc. You should have extra cash by the time you get to this step. Also, your financial knowledge should have increased. To me, that very short line right there is powerful. For this reason, people still want you to pull their hand and tell them where to go, what to do. Your finances is personal, okay? I can't really tell you that. You got to get enough education, to get enough wisdom to map that out for yourself. And I still have people who will say, well, Clarissa, what should I do? Well, I'm not going to tell you what to do. We're just going to keep educating you. Then you put wisdom to what it is you need and do it. Does that make sense? Because that's all I can do. So my financial and my adjustment and how I work comes after I had my VA moments with financial education. Does that make sense, y'all? Y'all kind of right.
Good job to educate.
That's all.
One thing, you give people the knowledge to do it for themselves, because that takes you out of the equation.
Right,
Because if you recommend what someone to do, anybody may not make the right decisions,
right.
even though you might give you advice or whatever, but you put the onus on them, it takes you out of the equation. You're educated, they're educated now, any decision that they make, they're making a hypothesis or educated decision out of their investment. So it takes you out of the equation. You've done your job, you know,
Right.
you don't get blamed.
Right. You don't get blamed. And then we don't be like any other company. That's why even us getting people who are in the finance field that are part of my econ, I don't gravitate to. Because for years, they have been marketing their own product and their own plan, right? So they're not gonna change right away. So the power of suggestion, you know, the hidden manipulation to get you to do this, to do that. This is what my econ did. It lifted the scales from our eyes to educate us. So when we go to anybody, we know what we're listening for. And we know how to make that decision. Does that make sense? And I like that, because that puts the power back on us. And it shares with every individual that they have the power and they don't have to be experts to get themselves financially successful. Okay? I think that is, ain't that it, Jerome?
Let's see. Yes.
Okay, let's read it. My Econ's leadership team realizes there are additional financial concerns and needs beyond this one. We're addressing the PCP plan. So there are other things that you're going to be wanting to do. Listen, you should be empowered enough to make whatever adjustments and whatever moves that you want to make. But this is a basic foundation that any family can, and any individual can actually benefit from. Okay? Any questions or comments? Everybody understand?
Mm-hmm.
All right then. All right, good job. And I still start at 30.
Yeah. Awesome information, great information. All this is kind of tied in together about planning, goals, visions. And one thing that I think is vital, and I hear everybody, get in on this, you have to know your business. You have to know what it is that you are selling. And it takes time. And I am not a person that loves to read. Yeah. Which one? Yeah, that's a pizza place. Yeah, they deliver pizza. You want pizza? Thank you, great one. All down the same strip.
Y'all remember the strip, the hotel on 275, they were everything.
425.
425, yeah.
I'm gonna run, down here to the big Jack, and use that sticker on that.
Y'all run some back? Y'all understand?
Where you going?
I don't know.
don't know yet. What is it that you like?
Everything.
We just picked up something.
Yeah, you know,
Look, we might should have done your box of chicken.
chicken is my favorite.
Y'all want to do that? I can get a pair of box of chicken.
That sounds good.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
And we'll pay you.
Yeah.
Why leave that coming back?
Oh, I'm not paying.
I saw the look on your face.
I saw the look on your face.
Like, let's just get lunch, we work.
That's it. That's it.
Right.
I got up too early this morning, yeah, too fast, get up out the bed too fast. Called the kitchen, I'm back, and they popped out here.
You see,
I can't move fast, I was up doing my hair and this morning.
And this girl can cut her hair and it's grown back so fast.
Look how long it is, I can't.
I know. And I just remember how you just cut it short.
That little girl. Everybody would think, is that weed? No.
What kind of grease you use?
I use Vaseline for my face, my hair, my legs, everything.
Vaseline, and you don't have to grow like that.
Vaseline.
You just have some base growing hair.
And, I get a dollar containing Vaseline.
that's what I use.
It lasts about a year.
That's what I use for
You
my.
got perm?
I put, I haven't gone to a beautician in over 3 years. I do it myself. I put my perm in, use everything.
You bought perm?
I go to Sal's and get things in the, beautician places, shops. I go to Sal's and get.
Now, you know that's amazing. She do it herself, the perm hair herself, and it ain't breaking her hair out and grow.
I
You
get
go
the,
to a beautician.
my thing, how to treat my foot for the beautician, always had to come out.
Mm-hmm.
She-
She was just gonna take it out, but you doing it yourself, and you're professional in this growth.
Always had come out, she had to use it, I think she was going to Dollar Store getting stuff, but that's okay. But it wouldn't, everybody had to have different things with their hair.
But it look like it's cut in a style. Did you ever cut in a style? Look how it's going. You see how it's going in like that?
I went got lotion, shampoo, conditioner, and when I do my herbs, I got the neutralizer, rinse out.
I'm too lazy to do all that. I ain't gonna do my own hair.
Oh, I didn't do
Just
it.
what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm crazy because we're gonna go on a trip and I ain't fixing to. I don't do my hair at home, so I sure don't want to fool with my hair in the traffic.
Where you going?
We going to Michigan.
I look like some-
This is what I made up for my kids.
Okay, before I came this morning, you didn't know where I was. My hair was so bad, it doesn't nappy on my head.
Yeah,
I don't wear my, don't I wear it tore up on my head every day, I don't wear my hair down. I wear it down to church when I come out of church.
You didn't have your hair rolled last night.
Mm.
And it looks like it
They
been.
ain't fix it all week. I had it fixed on Sunday like this, when I come out of church, get in the car.
Your hair look like it's been rolled and styled and everything.
I rolled right and flat iron this morning, and when I flat ironed it, I put rollers in it. They stayed about 30 minutes, and do it after seven.
That's all it is.
And, no,
Cause see, if you look at the back of it, it look like it's styled. It's layered, it's like a swirl. It's got a swirl going to that, is cute. I have more bad hair days now that my daughter don't than I ever had. Cause I ain't never cared nothing about no hair. And I'm telling you, when I got breast cancer, so I said, everybody's like, oh, you just gonna be so devastated when you lose your hair. I said, no, I'm not. I said, I told God, if you spare my life, I ain't worried about what happened all of this.
if I lose my hair, it don't bother me.
Me either. I ain't studying no hair.
And, no.
If I wasn't lazy and like fooling with hair, I'd wear that little short hairdo that
I had that time.
that Geraldine Knapp wears and my sister-in-law Sally. I mean, they hair be like it's pretty. Miss B wore that little short hairdo.
You gotta look at that feet.
Yeah,
And if you
they had to go to the
understand,
beauty shop every week.
you
I had to go
understand,
every day.
short hair needs more care and maintenance because I do my hair ponytail.
Yeah,
Yeah, short hair, you have to do it.
you gotta keep it
That's
up.
why I don't like long hair and I stay hot, but I keep it long because if I had short hair, I had to go get fixed and stuff. But no, when I go to that car, I'm surprised I didn't clip it up there. Sometimes I clip it up in church, I can sick of it. But no, I look like a wild woman during the week.
And this is where I messed up with this. If I ever get some braids again, I'm going to buy the real hair. because the synthetic hair itches me, because I got that sensitive skin. Then double whammy, I pick the hair that has to be burned on the end. And girl, these things ain't doing nothing but sticking me in my neck. And see, this is what I wanted, this is called a ball. It was so pretty on my phone. But it ain't looking like that on my face, on my head. But I could live with it if it wasn't for the burn ends.
Yeah, you have it in the ponytail.
Oh, girl, this is candy. Look,
The tea, I see it on your neck.
No, allergic. Yes, I'm allergic to it. It's, my neck is gonna be so red, baby. All this laying up. See, all summer long, I've been wearing t-shirts. They cover up your neck and it'll lay on there. But, and then, you know, Detroit got that humid, hot, sticky weather. I don't know how I'm gonna make it with this hair.
Keep it in a ponytail. Who put that in for you?
It's a girl that's in the Graham shop. She married to a Simmons. Michael Simmons' wife.
Yeah.
You know, and the price I had to pay for it, this mess gonna stay in my head for 6 months.
$100.
Oh,
What is that?
$110 for this little head.
A little tea on that.
I know that's real. I was like, this
If you
is,
want to like your head down, just while they gone. You get you some red, take it. Turn around and lay it with your
it's
head
your little
down.
nap.
Yeah, while they gone.
5 minute nap is all you need.
And I was getting $13 every once in a while for my income and stuff. Now I'm getting $50 less. $50. I ain't do nothing.
A check coming in your mailbox? Well, you probably got that direct deposit.
You don't have to get direct deposit too. Everybody has to get direct deposit.
And they don't tell you what it's coming for?
Uh,
How my new phone sound through my Bluetooth. And so it's just my location of where I live. Cause now it's got, like it's about 4 bars. No, it's probably about 3 bars. And we up in this Chamber of Commerce view. Y'all put wash. Is it through? Yeah, they say you got to swap. Well, she done got locked in. my leave ain't coming back, so I didn't.
That's stuff.
I got up too fast. I got cooking nothing. You know, church gonna come here. Bye.
Fine, come.
With y'all orders. Join the vision now. There's yours.
State mountain bag.
What y'all waiting for him?
$10, we got all that. Got fans.
Oh, yeah. I'm giving you a fan.
The fans is on our website.
Yeah.
That man created.
Oh, I hate taking it time to feed him.
You had a anxiety attack?
That's when I had that severe anxiety in this hospital.
Oh, yeah. You
The
said that.
doctor put me on them and I have to take it because if I don't take it, I will have it for some reason. When I had that, now my body just does this. If I don't take my pill, I will have an anxiety attack.
You take half of it.
I do. And when I take a half, if I take a half one, I have to take a half one. And then I take a whole one at night. I'm supposed to take it 3 times a day, but I told Tari, I will not take it 3 times a day because I'll be asleep all day.
You might need to tell them they're too strong or something.
I went to my doctor and he wrote a note to I went to my therapist and he wrote a note to my medication doctor. When I see her, she's gonna try it different. 'cause I just can't handle it.
Yeah, they go make you sleep.
Yeah, they supposed to make you see. That's why I was able to, you notice I was able to get up there. I wasn't nervous. That's what they helped me do, not to be nervous or anything, and
They don't supposed to make you sleepy and lethargic.
I'm not lethargic when I'm on, I'm just sleepy. I don't be lethargic when I'm on.
What's lethargic?
Oh, just,
I don't know.
I'm not that, I'm just sleepy. But I'm sitting down and I get sleepy, I used to can walk to sleep in the zone.
And then it's cool.
And it's cold, and see, at home yesterday, I was busy because I refused to go to sleep, so I just cleaned up around the house, I did everything.
But I'm still telling you that should not be a side effect.
It's a side effect for the cloxipine, that's what the one side effect, cloxipine.
But that's not a good side effect. You should not want to be sleepy.
Any medication, some medication, pain medication make you sleepy.
You must be feeling better, you look walking around.
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling better. It doesn't last long. It just makes me, when I first take it, I'm just drowsy and sleepy and just, but I'm feeling better. It doesn't last long. No, it doesn't. It just works its way through my system. And then I'm like, let it go. It don't last long. That's why I say that. That's why I told you, I didn't want you to be like, okay, what's wrong with you?
I didn't look at a word. You know, I learned so much to keep my mouth closed. I'm so much happy.
I didn't want you to be
But
like,
in my house, I calm down in my house, do not see a whole lot.
Lily still in love?
She gone out of town, he can't hang her, I'm so sad. One night, what is it, son? He comes, wherever he go down, he comes in my room, I don't care what time it is. Where he comes home before 12, he's gonna turn my light off and just start talking like I'm sitting up afraid to be. And I don't say a word, I just say, okay, son, it's gonna be okay, he said she going out of town.
he said,
He said, well, he said, I said, when's she coming back? Cause I'm ready for her to come back, cause he's in my face every day. He said, I don't know, I don't really care. You must have that because he was sad.
I know that, but everybody don't really
You're
care.
trying to be a big boy today. I don't know, I don't say a word. But you know, they might, a dust man change every second, so they change. I don't see anything.
But they got a Coke machine back there, see if you can go back.
well, this got money, and they got a cup back there for drinks, so I guess, so.
So when they bring out chicken, we go right there.
TJ Maxx. And his TT bought him a radioactive helicopter where you can go, you put the thing on, all you have to do is go outside and say hover, and it'll take off and hover. She bought it, it was $38. She bought it for his birthday.
Okay, so nice.
And I told him he was gonna come up here today, and Target said, truth, you know, TJ is not gonna want to come up here and sit all day with the child. I said, well, that's all right, he gonna put on his Team Vision shirt, and he gonna work tonight at the home party.
Now,
You having your own party now?
listen, being up here all day, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna tell you it right now.
That's how Clarissa said she wanna go make it.
I wish we would have had it on another day.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that she was having this today,
Yeah.
but I'm happy because my recruit is coming.
Oh, yeah.
And he's trying to bring the lady that's supposed to be signing up under him tonight.
Do I write something? I
And
like that.
then she's signing her husband up under her,
Who's your recruit?
Daryl Adams, Junior. He's one. And she's supposed to be signing her husband up.
So you got two now, Patricia and her.
Mm.
Go, I hate.
So she's supposed to be coming, so she's doing all that, and I got to give his team church to him tonight. He giving me the money to get good to Clarissa.
I thought I had paid for my shirt.
You did.
I thought I did. I thought I did.
You did.
They're on the way back, they got called up. They had to pull over with a free chicken out.
Oh, that means it's gonna be hot.
Do they have more than, you got them coasters back there?
That's 50 cents.
Do they have more than Coke in there? Do they have any water in there? Do they have anything besides Coke in there?
No water, please.
I'm talking about, I know that, I know, but it's just Coke sodas I'm talking
What
about.
you meant by that?
Yes, it's more just Sprite or anything.
That's Sprite, I think that Coke, water and bottle. Well, these towns in the south, we just feel like they used to get like, they just so, you know, just have that look to them like
You
this.
talking about this county?
Texarkana, all of them, you know. How can I be different? Texarkana is different than a lot of cities because we got a state line running down through it. So we don't have no square.
Really?
They don't have a square because the state line runs right down through the middle of the town. On that side of town, I could be in Arkansas, on the other side, I could be in Texas. It runs right down through the middle of the courthouse. One side of the courthouse is Texas, one side of the courthouse.
So what law do y'all abide by?
Different state laws. Arkansas got their side of town, but it's state laws.
So what if you directly on state line and
You get arrested. It's easy to commit a federal crime in Texas.
Well, I'm saying, what if you're on state line
Right down the middle of
What you get, Christopher?
and you commit a crime on the state line?
What you get?
This time,
So who gonna track you?
Right.
Arkansas or Texas?
Depends on what foot you in. What foot you got in, what.
Would you vote your feet on the state line?
No, it splits down the middle.
Latrice, you
You
got
got
caught for something? You think I could, we go get some pasta,
So I'm just asking, because I study law, and I'm just wanting to know.
I be careful about this, it's very federal. They got a federal court too.
But if you
I don't
go,
know if they get in the technicalities
I
like
guess
that,
wrong
but I
when you
would,
made that statement.
I would just
You don't
make
have to
sure
be licensed
what side
to
of
carry
town,
a gun and all.
where it's
Yeah.
All right, you guys, y'all ready? Y'all can't smack while we, not none of them, huh? You got a text? Okay, go ahead and share. You want to share?
Everybody,
Okay.
everybody, this
She said, congratulations on your speech, honey.
Oh, that's sweet. Y'all get a chance. That's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. All right. When we always open back up, I would like, I like to see again, if you can, around the meeting, what's one takeaway from the last session that we just had on the PCP plan, or has there been a wow moment for you? Sharon.
what you asked?
A wow moment or a takeaway from the last training, the PCP plan training? Yes, sir.
I say how important it is to keep note of inflation. One time, thought 3,000 ounce and ago, we didn't have at least 5,000, that was something changing. So let you know that cost of living still rising.
That's right. That's good.
And
That's
then
good.
again, it's just important to have a plan. And we don't have to make up one, we can give them one, debt elimination, so forth, just follow the plan.
Okay.
And it's important to go to the back office and check their information.
Okay. All right. All right. It was seen that our software, it's hard, it's sometimes tough to get people to see the value of what we offer because it's software, it's material, right? And some people don't see the value in how it's bringing wealth to us. And you was like going to the back office, that's a wake up moment because those things are valuable. That's guidance, that's help in maintaining and managing. That's good. All right, yes, sir.
I can see the discipline part of it because it's gonna take some discipline for you to save that emergency fund. Because most people, they save money, but saving it with a purpose, other than just saving it. It takes discipline because you'll have to say no to some stuff.
Right.
And if you're disciplined enough to save 6 months worth of income, if you can do that, you can do anything. You really can.
And dressing for your business, your own business, getting up and taking care of business.
That's right. That's right.
And again, it goes there, even to set up your emergency fund, you're still gonna have to follow those steps.
Mhm. Absolutely. Goal setting is still gonna have to be a part of every part of it, setting a goal and staying focused. Jerome mentioned that, and he's disciplined, man. It's pretty powerful because a lot of times in people's mind, we're waiting on income tax time, perhaps, which is still a good way to set it up because if you don't owe everybody, and then if you do and you just keep working it out, take that fund and you can start something. That's right. And I hear some people just waiting for their big break. I mean, my realism in that is, I have my family like Rockefeller. I don't know what kind of big break, a big oil, something spill supposed to happen. So I'm gonna have to just make it happen with what I got, with the plan they gave me. Yes, you had your hand up, Scott? Did you? No. Okay. Anybody else?
You can't win the lotto unless you buy two.
Oh.
Okay.
I got you.
That's
I got you.
That's
You gotta
right.
initiate.
You still got to do something.
That's it. Okay. All right. Thank y'all for those tips of wow moments and feedback on what we've already what we brought on the PCP plan and anything else. At this time, I want to address and drive. If you notice, and Jerome will say a lot of it when he gets up on his part, and I already said a lot anyway. But when I think in the beginning we were talking, Miss Lambert, I don't know who it was, but anyway, we got to look at us as a team. I think Jerome talked about you're really not a team unless you're a team. I mean, unless you're working together, and we're better together. Now, one thing we can do is and I didn't understand it when Ivy said it, but I really can't build your wealth for you. That's not a group effort. But if we do a team effort, we can support one another and get in there. Does that make sense? So, I mean, because again, it's gonna take your initiation, your drive, your commitment, your attitude to do what you need to do personally. Otherwise, we'd be still giving people handouts. It'd be like a welfare system. So we don't have a welfare system. We just got an empowerment system. So, and overall, when I went looking and listening and looking in the room of the people, the team members and things that were there, how they reached platinum and infinity and so forth, I've actually had a vision that's been written, and I've been following the plan. And one of the plans was I could aggressively move this business forward when my children graduated, when I got my children up and out of the house. So y'all see more of me. When I'm doing things, I'm actually doing them according to the plan for mine. So that's why everything's got to be different and personal for you. I think she said in the goal setting, you got to be realistic about you and where you are. So there are things that I probably could have accomplished had I left the family. So that's part, you know, had I left the family undone and so forth and not supporting the games and all that kind of stuff, I still made a sacrifice in some of those because I started coming out just a few, and I won't be attending that many this year. You know, now my game days are over. My boys ain't playing. Jerome is still coaching, but I have another goal. I'm pulling back. I might see him on Friday night in tournaments, but I'm going to work. Okay, this is part of my plan now. So although we work together, I have a plan. You see how they be playing within a plan? So at this point, as we were sitting in Georgia and looking at the total perspective, teams and how they're building, I know that we as a team have to do more, okay? And we got to revamp and extend and so forth. So these are some of the things that I'm gonna talk about. Y'all got them in your packet, go to them because you might wanna make notes on it. These are some of the things that I see that that I would like to implement for the rest of the year, for the next 12 months, really. And that's going to be longer than December for us, to initiate and to drive our team. Listen, I'll never want somebody else's house to be full because I'm teaching them and then we skimpy and there's no breakthrough. Y'all understand that? I don't want to keep doing that because one of the things you should know is I'm 5th generation in the company from Ivy. I've been here 14 years. I taught the people that's teaching. The people that are platinum, I share. They use my gifts and my talent. They're not even on my team. And I think I've heard team members say it many times before. Man, we got the cream of the crop, but we got to know the value. I'm not putting myself on a pedestal, but about a week or so ago, I heard from the Lord, don't devalue yourself anymore. So I know I'm valuable to the team. And I have devalued myself to adjust to everyone else's mindset and goals. So it's time, and it's time to move. So it's time for me to move. I don't want to leave anybody behind. So we're starting with the team. Okay? With that in mind, I started off, I had written a plan. I think I discussed it with some of y'all. Last year, that it had dropped in my spirit, what I wanted to do was grow our team and go in other areas where I have associates, okay, team members. So we have successfully started that this year. Boy, it's been like, you know, you got a goal in place. You gotta wind it up to get there. But we did that. We started in January with our first conference, didn't we? Woo! And boy, it was outstanding. I remember Scott coming for the first time, but listening to him and looking at his whole facade or whatever, his whole that has changed. When he came in there, he was talking about, I'm just slow, I'm just doing this, I'm just doing little laid back. Scott is handling things now. And y'all get it? I am excited because I can see his growth, okay? And we're building relationship among each other, which is important. So that's what these conferences do. We get a chance to go out and support the teams. There's so many advantages. We'll talk about that. So we started in January and we did our conference here in Monticello. Then we went to Ruston, Louisiana. Wasn't that powerful? Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to Ruston. And I don't think we videoed that, but I tell you what, that was off the chain too. I do want to say thank you to the faithful team members who are even launching out to you know, they don't have to because everybody's on my team, right? And so they don't really particularly have to go and do the training with me, okay? Because what will you benefit, right? As far as finances go. But you do benefit in growth, and I'm gonna show you this year. We're gonna cold market. We're gonna do things. I'm taking you there because you don't have to be personal with people to introduce this system to them. Okay. So now we've got 2 conferences left. The next one is gonna be Sister Yarborough will talk about that later on announcements. But the next one is gonna be in Texas. Y'all should go. And you know. Yeah, and you know what, and I know that some of them in the company have a different mindset, but I'm going to MDs, right? Because that's in your base shop. So it's been my vision to go around to MDs because that grows their leadership, they get confidence, plus we're not the type of people that want to bring somebody in the business and leave them hanging.
Man.
So you also, if you're a leader, EVPs, mimic that. I want to give a shout out to Miss Merlin this morning and her team. Listen, I'm glad y'all here. But at the same time, they're mimicking. This is a team that's actually mimicking what I'm doing for the overall perspective, ain't it? And you can see it growing, the EVPs. Teresa, they're holding their own team meetings. That's what's supposed to happen. That is what is supposed to happen. I've encouraged you to get your own conference call numbers. I don't care if it's 2 on the line. 2 will turn into millions. Okay, not just thousands, but I started with just a little. I mean, if you want to know, if you want to know Leah, okay, I remember something I was saying where Paul planted, Apollos water, and God give the increase. So I had Paul, which was Ed. Ed introduced it. Matter of fact, it's between Ed and Elder Jones. But I needed a new leader. And Ed came around. He was just there at that time because he was actually working the business. He planted, okay? Then Leon was assigned. And you saw Leon on the presentation. Leon grew us up. And he was the one that motivated me to step out. I did not think at one point my money was funny and we making good money. And I'm like, really, you want me to teach somebody something? Like, really, what can I teach? But I'm encouraging you to teach because the more you teach, the more you learn and the more you will do. You hold yourself accountable for teaching people because you're not going to do nothing. I don't want to teach people something that I'm not going to do, right? And then I learned it. I got to go study. So I'm encouraging y'all to start teaching. If you got one on your team, you should start training. And as Jerome said, learn one thing at a time, train on that. You got the W-4, train on that. Okay, you learn the taxes, the cash flow, train on that. Train one thing at a time. And we didn't have all this software. So I'm telling you, I got no sympathy for y'all. We didn't have no videos. We ain't got no sympathy. I had a big menu. Y'all got small menus. You still, and even before that, Sister Yarborough, our menu was bigger than that. We got, now you got CDs and software. I'm mad at y'all. So anyway, I had to take that stuff and make it come alive. I haven't even learned all of how to work technology yet. Y'all got a chance to look up here. Sure, we're in a meeting opening the books. Trying to make people be interested in what we're sharing. All right, chunk this in there, one funny. We up here in a training, the lady just was being funeralized today. And we all came in, we trying to figure out how to get this to appeal to people. I'll never forget that meeting. They came in with posters. We had posters, big wheels and everything. y'all got PowerPoint. And we flipping, you remember that, Miss Lambert? Her downline, Sharon, Pierce, all of them, we flipping. We done made posters, we gluing stuff, trying to make it happen. So y'all got it probably too easy. Okay? That's our goal. Every year, we plan to rotate locations and have conferences among our team members, okay? The last thing that I'm looking at is not a conference, it's a banquet. And we do that quarterly, okay? So if you notice, we're doing it on 4th weekends every quarter. So I think our next one will be October, right? Will it be October? Okay, your nerve, do the app and do the notification. But again, set us in your schedule into your lifestyle. I don't like hearing people tell me I didn't know, because there's no reason. We have made it available. I will not be emailing. It's too simple. Technology, Jerome said things are changing. Things are changing. It's changing. You gotta come up. You gotta come up everywhere. So this, we gotta get in the race. So we're gonna extend to 2 o'clock on our meetings. I think we can get our training in by 2 o'clock. Okay? It may hurt somebody, but anybody that don't want to stay, you grown, you can leave. But I think those that are hungry for what you're doing, see, a person that will stay extended hours is a person that has some bigger whys. And mainly, I want to learn how to make more money in the business. You'll hang out to learn business techniques. You know, we can't just do it on the call. We got to do it face to face. 3, meeting after the meeting. Meeting after the meeting is designed to empower us and to expand our mentality. Now, we won't meet after the meeting today. I'll just go Georgia trip 7 days. even if you're not here. Okay. There. Yes, yes. And then we had set up to go over to Powerhouse. When I did this, I couldn't even remember and didn't have documentation to even see what week that was. Second week? Okay, and then Michelle over in McGee, has access. And if you have some people there or whatever, we talked about, even going that direction and helping. I'm just trying this, okay? To make sure, yeah, that we can help leaders and stuff in their area, and they build up, and then you take it, okay? That's what we might plan it, but you take it, because you should be having a team building that way, okay? Let's get you up and going there. All other training days will continue to carry the cost of $10. I don't know what I meant though. This is a volunteer process. No one is required to participate, but if you do, we expect you to be committed and faithful, okay? So it's nothing, I'm not gonna send you a bill. I'm not gonna put you in there. You know, just know that two things are required for you to use the training center. At least have paid your $20 in the 30 days. You can't just walk up and pay $20 on Tuesday and say, can I meet Thursday? That makes sense? The second thing is be active on your website. $34.95 or whatever your monthly fee is, we're gonna check. We got the report, we can see. If your website is up and running, you got access. If any one of those out, just wait till you get it up and wait till your 30 days and let's go to work. We gotta have something in place. Okay? All right, any questions behind that or addition or anything? Does that seem like that's a comment? Does that feedback? Does that seem like that's, yes ma'am?
Okay, if suppose a person, didn't know they needed training center, the training center is available. They notify you on Tuesday, they need it on Friday, it's available. I know this is your vision, why not take the $20 if the center is available?
Because I'd rather have consistency. People manipulate systems. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So somebody will go 3 months and won't pay $20. And then on the 4th month, they decide they want to work. And then they come and pay $20. I don't think that's fair to the people who are consistent and committed to and the access and even the business. Listen, we just found out something, Chris, on the bonus, okay? Although we are a quota-free company, it's the simplest company to be a part of, but Chris, can you share what we just learned that we didn't know about the builder bonus?
Each time someone coming to your business in the base shop, from that day forward, you have 60 weeks for them to count towards the bonus. So you still have about a year, but 60 weeks for that person to come to the bonus.
Oh, okay.
So if I ask about something today, 60 weeks from now, if that person, if I haven't done something with that person, or if I haven't reached my bonus from that, then it starts over. So it's still over a year, but like I said, if I got 5 people on my base shop, I need 2 more. But let's say I had on 5 people, but I had 5 people for over 60 weeks. And I still haven't gotten those, for 60 weeks, I haven't got 2 more people in my bonus, and my bonus starts over.
Oh, and you lose them 5 people?
Right, it's still your team, but it goes with the bonus.
It won't be counted.
It went to the bonus. So what the thing is, I think he said, getting you to work, because usually have a week long. That's more 60 weeks. That's more than a year. So that's the thing, get to work. If you sitting there.
Start back over a year.
Right, so if you got 5 people in your base shop for over a year and nothing happened, or you ain't got them one, or you ain't got a person one, or work with them, then they still count. You already got paid out front. You still get your monthly stuff with them, but for your bonus starts back over. So.
And in other words, it's just business. Because what happens is that, it looked like it was unfair at first, but Ivy has created, we don't have a binary system like other people where you get 100 people in, and before you even get promoted and you make any money. Okay, I think that's fair. We got an open system, but it's also designed for everybody to work. You guys, we're gold, but you could go to work and you could be platinum, which is more than me and Jerome. We just watched Mr. Thomas get Infinity, and the person that brought us in the business, Ed, is platinum. You see what I'm saying? So I set it up because a lot of companies, the upline, that's where the pyramid companies really are. And you know, the upline is constantly making all the money at the top, and they can sit there and not do anything. That's what a pyramid is. That whatever that is on top, they sit there and make all the money. All they can do is sit out like they bosses. Our system is not built like I'm a boss or you a boss. We are all independent associates. We got to work in. Okay? So all I'm saying is, in lieu of the same spirit of our company, there's something, we're easy, but in all honesty, I can be torn 101 because I got people calling. I don't just have y'all, we got people everywhere, and then I'm running the other business that I got. You know, it would just be fair to be committed, and then he's looking at, okay, if somebody hanging out there, Chris got them first 5, what has Chris done in 6 months? He's still managing, he's still there on this thing. What's he done in 6 months? If you put one person in and say, I'm just glad, if you work in the, what is it, Pettiford, John Pettiford, I think is his name. He got Infinity, but he was during his session he was talking about if you are just passing out a business card and you don't get the person's number, you don't get anything else. You're just doing tax advantages of home business, but you're not doing the whole business or using the system. So it's designed for you to do the system, the whole thing. You know, at some point, it is what it is. So that's what I'm saying. If y'all over here are faithfully paying $20 a month, and then somebody comes in and says, well, I ain't got to pay for this, and we ain't got no contracts. It's like I ain't trying to make this hard or nothing, but I can just, to me, that's almost usury. Because you can come in and out, in and out. So we got to set some type of standard for what's going on. I just think it's fair. Because some people might not even use it, but I got associates now that's been ready since I went in January, ready to pay. And not even use it. Okay? So it sets a standard for me.
if I just let you do whatever you wanna do,
Before, then like you say, my econ would, be unstoppable, take it over. But getting that concept can sometimes be hard to get across. But you have to be, of what you do, like you said, of what you do and how you convey it, and, accomplish the goal.
and that's really important, that's a true statement. I guess you can relate it to, and I ain't just don't relate, you can relate it to religion, is that I believe that most people know what's right. We all agree, most people know what's biblically right and what's biblically acceptable. The problem is doing it. And the reason they don't do it, sometimes, one reason is because there's no instant judgment. If there was just, people just falling dead for lying, they'll stop lying. You know what I'm saying? If you saw 10 people in the room, just think about it, you saw 10 people in the room, and that person told that lie, about 8 of them fell dead, you ain't lying no more. This stuff happened quick.
You know, the Old Testament, you know.
Right.
Hand cut off.
Right. Yeah.
Still go down.
And even in that, there were still people that were stealing because there was still people getting their hand cut off. You know, I'm gonna go steal it with my finger. So it comes down to the choices and then having faith, which it all goes back to attitude and belief in what you're doing. Do you really believe that what you're doing is making a difference or it's going to make a difference? So I think we as a team, we are a team, right? That's what I talk. That's just my talk. You know, when I go to recruit a teacher, they mad at me now because I went down to the other school, Coach stole a couple teachers. But I went down there and I found the best 2 teachers, Sister Levin. And I said, I want you on my team. I got the best 2 teachers, and they mad about it. But I want to be surrounded by people that's more knowledgeable than me, that can do their job, and that know more than I know. Because if they know more than I know, I'm gonna learn something from them. And I really don't have to worry about them doing their job in their class because I know they know what to do. They're not doing this a choice. So we have to make some serious inventories within ourselves. I think that's what's supposed to start with. Inventory ourselves. What is it that, you know, if I can't be that person that's going to present, then what is it I can do for this team? Now, I'm not excusing you for not presenting. But I'm saying if that's just not you, then what is it that I can do for this team that's going to help this team be strong?
Right, because if you part of the body, the head don't do what the head do, and the feet don't do what the arms do.
But that's all, it takes it all to make it function, don't it?
But everybody got a part.
That's right. She probably not gonna let me get up and facilitate no more.
You can't lie.
But yes, sir.
Say everyone is different, you know. Like I'm the type, you know, you see Forrest Gump.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the type, just give me the gun, I'm going in the hole.
Right.
You know, I think he got some, you know, everyone's different.
Okay. She's trying to facilitate me now. She said we need to go to the video. So I'll be back up on my part after the video, and I'll get mine in. You all right, Mr. Williams, Mr. Scott? But this is what I found out, and I don't get on the group me all the time, but I do know this because just being around kids, like forever, you give a kid some confidence. You give that kid some confidence. That's the reason everywhere I coach, they say, why you like mess with 7th graders? If I can give that 7th grader some confidence, if I can show him that he can be successful, if I can get him to win as a 7th grader, I ain't got no problem when I get him to senior high, because he know what it feels like. And it's my brother told me this one time, and I said, I don't know why people always keep doing crack and stuff like that. It's because that feeling that they get that first time from doing it, they keep doing it because they keep trying to get that feeling back.
Right.
That's when they keep doing the crack. That's when they keep getting high. They want that feeling duplicated, but guess what? He said you'll never duplicate it. But you keep trying to duplicate it so you get deeper and deeper and deeper into whatever it is you're doing because you want that duplication. Same way with winning. A lot of people say it ain't all about winning. I said, well, why they put scoreboards up here? Why you got the scoreboard on if it's about winning? Take the scoreboard down. Take the W there off and say, everybody just play. No, baby, I want to win. Okay, we're getting ready to do a video here by Mr. Brian Bing. It's called Peek and Pass.
Okay. One of the most important, the first steps in initiating your business is being able to pique the interest of others. So Brian Bing has produced, and we'll look at more of his videos during our trainings because I'm not the network girl, but I do want to learn to do better in that, okay? So we're just gonna share his video.
How much money you gonna make? It is a numbers game. Okay, it is a numbers game. Stop driving 1 or 2 people in the funnel per week. You really want to get hungry and you really want to get focused, you need to say to yourself, you know what? I'm gonna put at least 3 people a day into the system. 3 people a day. Everything happens exponentially. If you use the number 2, for example, 2 people a day is 14. 14 people a week just being introduced by you. Let's cut 4 of them off. They're not interested. Let's take it down to 10. 10 people a week for a month is 40 people going into the fund. Some of y'all sitting around here struggling to get 2 people. It's because you've only talked to 2 people. The numbers don't like people. They don't. How can I bring in, over 40-some people in the business personally? Easy, because 300 people might say no. See the difference? Some of y'all are still working on the same people. Cut them. Here's what I find when I travel. This is what I find. People are always asking me for solutions to handle certain behaviors. I don't have them. My solution is you find people that will deal with your behavior. Do you see the difference? Right. How do I handle a person who just doesn't see it? What do you say to a person who's just too busy? What about my brother who just won't take it? See, you're asking me for solutions to other people's issues. My solution is you find people who want to deal with your issue. See, you flip it. So stop stressing yourself trying to figure out the ideal way to conquer all. There's no such thing. You draw everybody in and deal with who comes with. That's it. That's why I stay so stress-free. Because if you don't see it, I don't worry about how to get you to see it. I just find somebody who will. It's a simple sorting process. Like, people always say, relationships are tough. Man, they're hard. It's really not when 2 of y'all are married. It's when you trying to make him something he ain't never been, and when you trying to make her something that she's not. That's when it's tough. You trying to make them one of your ex. That's not your ex. You want to have to act with the ex. It's how we in dating and marriage and stuff, we understand compatibility, evenly yoked and all this. But in business, we try to make somebody something that they just flat not. You only looking for 2 kinds of people, guys. People who are hungry and people who are looking. You know, write that down. You only looking for 2 kinds of people. People who are hungry and people who are looking. You would know people that are hungry and people who are looking because they track you down. Hey, I'm ready. I got paid Friday. So you shouldn't have to call people. You told me you didn't pay Friday. Hey, I got paid. Remember I told you I'm ready to get in. You know they will stick out like a sore thumb when they're ready to sign up. You'll know because they'll be contacting you. Hey, where's that conference call? Hey, is that conference call tonight? I got some people I'm trying to put on it. Do you remember how you felt when you got in? Did we twist your wrist? No. Do we have to beg you to get in? Do we bug you to get paid? No. You're looking for people who make you feel good. You're looking for people who remind you of you. But what do? We get in and all of a sudden we want to pull everybody up and become some kind of savior. Exactly. Some kind of magician. They just don't see it. Look, it's not for them at that time. You got to deal with them later. Right now, see, when you broke and the bill's behind and you hungry, you don't have time for people that don't want to come to slow you down. Because they will. They'll slow you down. You got to keep going. I'm going to give you some techniques. Okay? Some techniques. The number one thing when you are starting your company or your organization, your business, the number one thing you need is people. The number one thing you need to master is piquing interest. You gotta be really good at it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, you gotta have fun with it. But here's the sad thing, it's the most uncomfortable part of it. Piquing interest is the part where it's the number one thing you need to do. But it's a part of the business that you're like, you're gonna find yourself playing double dutch. You know what double dutch looks like. So what you do is you waiting on a release all the time. Right? And you like, I gotta get in here. So that's what you get. Like, I'm to say something. They gotta let me look at your outlet. When you say something, you're like, I missed it. I missed the opportunity. And sometimes you don't have long to get the business in. So the unfortunate thing about piquing interest is that it's the one thing that sets your business in first gear. But it's also the one thing that takes you out your comfort zone. But you gotta remember this. Out of your comfort zone is where the money lies. It does. Because if money was in comfort, we'd all be rich. Because we all comfortable doing what we do. Taking interest is the uncomfortable part, but it's the part that makes you rich. And have fun with it. Have fun with it. Write this down. I will never see strangers again. That's why I practice on strangers. See, a lot of y'all are scared to be embarrassed by I told a stranger. If I told a boy and I fumble and stumble, I'm like, you know what, man, I'm messed up. Who is she? I was trying to do something. See, y'all trying to be too cool. You gotta look too much like a big person. I gotta have my stuff together. Woo! Strangers, man, I used to practice on strangers. I was trying new techniques. Now, don't misunderstand this training. I don't mean I want y'all to cold solicit. People confuse cold market with cold solicit. You would never see me cold solicit. I don't just pay the streets and walk up and down. That next person walk by me, I'm gonna stop you. It don't work like that. That's painful. That's a waste of your time. What I mean by cold market is somebody I encountered today that I didn't know, that somehow we ended up engaging in what? Conversation. See, this is what I mean by turning cold market into your warm market. Okay? I wasn't out looking. You're going to encounter people everywhere. Dang, when you have opportunity to knock, so you gotta be ready. Here's how I went. I went to check in. Okay? I always ask people, where are you from? Right? Where are you from? That's a major interest. Because wherever they're from, you look at the people where they're from. See, the interest is asking questions so that you can provide the answer. Now here's the key. When you encounter people, you must take over the situation immediately. Because if you get trapped into what I call an everyday dialogue, you would never we're talking about the same Lord. See, what I do, I make this the conversation that we encounter each other. So I went up to the counter, always smile. Very few people get a smile. They always looking for that rude, irate. I walked in, I said, man, where you from? She said, here. But I lived in Atlanta for 7 years. Wow. I said, dang. Here's where professionals and amateurs differ. Some of y'all would write in, you would start piquing interest. See, I'm going to be in the hotel at least 3 days. I got a young lady downstairs from Atlanta. I said, what brought you back to Virginia? She said, I was just in school at Morris Brown. I went to Morehouse. Ding. So now we got this AU Center in common. We got Atlanta in common. I said, where'd you grow up? I'm just asking what? I said, College Park. I grew up in College Park. Wow. I said, where in College Park? Old National. She said, Old National. Guyton Road. That's how I grew up. So, see, I'm just what? Gathering. Now, the next morning, when I walked in the lobby, she's like, hey, Mr. Bain, you know where? See, marketing is about building relationships. See, some of y'all trying to peak within the first encounter. Yes. Oh, you know, put a room to check in. They don't know you. So listen, in their mind, you just another guest. But now, every time I come to the lobby, I say, hey, I got something for you. See, if I hit you with it now, you're going to ask me a bunch of questions. Right. I'm going to hit you with it on my way out the door, and I'm going to need you to tell you somebody local for you to see it in a more comfortable environment. This is the thing, guys. Taking interest is something that you have fun with. So now I'm thinking about my next step, my next approach. Here's something a lot of people don't understand. Even if I don't get her number, this is a trick question. If I don't get her number, do I have her number? Yeah. See what I'm saying? So I may never ask for the number. I may get to Atlanta and call. I may take a quick look at her name. I'm gonna tell them both from College Park. I went to my house. Hey, Mr. Bain, how are you? Hey, listen, I know you at work. Give me your cell number and I'll give you a call. In fact, give me your email. I'm gonna shoot you a link. See, some of y'all try to do it, what I'm trying to say is some of y'all try to do it too soon, too fast. We gotta turn cold markets into lukewarm by building what? Relationships. So when you go to a restaurant, don't get the waitress number. Think about it. She has to come back. She don't know. She don't say she do. She gonna bring some water. She gonna check on you a few times. Start massaging the relationship before we leave within an hour. Stop trying to do it the first encounter. Peak and interest is an art form where you have to reel people in over what? Now, don't confuse this. I'm not saying take your time. Be energetic, be excited, be enthusiastic about continuing to what? I'm not saying that Brian said do it slow, so I'm gonna work on her all week. Right? I'm saying some of y'all think you gotta have all your ducks right then, and you don't. Sometimes I'll be interested having said nothing at all. Give you an example. If I want an airplane, right? Now the name of the game in piquing interest is get in and get what? Out. If you get in and you stay, they're going to start asking you questions. You're not going to be prepared for that because you knew. So if I'm on a plane, I don't even pique your interest when we first sit down because now the only way for me to get out is to die. When you start asking questions, I got to jump. So what I'll do, I always say the same thing. See, after a while, you get comfortable, but you gotta practice. When I sit down on the airplane, which I'm always on, I ask the person the same question. Are you headed home or leaving home? They love to tell you, Dad, I'm going home to visit my grandbaby. Then she got grandchildren. How many you got? Little girl, they pulling out pictures. Dang, oh, she loves me. I'm just like, who is home? See, that was mine. So I got another hour and a half. Why I gotta tell you what I do? Right. See, what I'm saying is you gotta learn how to listen. Yeah. Stop talking. Just listen. Awesome. How many years? Oh, she's 4, she's 6. My son is a bit. Now people talking about themselves. Yes. So you want to listen. What are you guys gonna do? I'm gonna take them to Disney World. I'm just gathering information. Gathering. And then pretty soon she might say something like, "Boy, those tickets were expensive." Things are a little tight. You love traveling, but things are a little tight, huh? We're not gonna show you a way where Disney World is every day for the kids. But I say that when we leave. Give me your name and number. I'm gonna call you later. Something you may want to hear is coming to this area, but I'll call you later. Go enjoy the grandkids. I'll call you later. See, I hate them. They didn't say anything. Sometimes saying nothing, you ever heard silence is golden. Yes. Okay, being on mute speaks volumes. Yes. So you gotta learn that, guys. You don't have to always. If you get the number, you won. Now you go home and gather yourself. Hey, remember you met me earlier? I was telling you about Orlando. We're looking for a few leaders in Orlando. And I know your son lives in Orlando because you told me about. See, now you got so much ammunition, you can phrase it how you want. You told me your son lives in Orlando. You're going to visit the grandkids. All right, I want to email you a link and you take a look at it and tell me if you like it. I'm done. Right. Some of y'all, all right, you got to get a stranger. She's a stranger. But some of y'all panic and sweat in front of the eye of somebody that you don't even know. And at least panic on people who told you. And then the funny thing is, I don't even panic on them. Because the truth of the matter is, I'm in your situation too. So we really don't want to get into it. So what I'm really saying is, really, you shouldn't be even. You really shouldn't. You have something great. You have something that's changing lives. You don't beat people over the head with a gold brick. Either they take it or they don't. I'm telling you. So why do we worry about people's reactions when you can give some people stuff for free? So that's why I say treat everybody in what? The same. And then you get better and you practice on peaking interest. You practice on different techniques to get better and better and better. You cannot peak and invite. The person who peaks cannot invite. Always remember that. The person who peaks cannot invite. Something else has to tell you about tomorrow night. because me and him are friends, and he just saw me yesterday. I can't tell him about tomorrow night.
That's right.
The person who peaks cannot invite you. Sometimes I pique your interest. You'll call me. Hey, this is that friend of yours that wasn't interested. Hey, what you doing? Oh, you remember that business I told you about? I got 15 people on the line. We're about to do a conference call. I'm gonna call you back. Click. I'm serious. You know what I mean? Like, not being so available. See, your friends haven't seen a change in you. So, if you still available, even though they told you no, but you still hanging around them, see, you're not that busy. So you're not giving them a reason to go, I ain't talking to my girl in 2 weeks. I told you I'm gonna get back with you this summer. Right now, that business I'm telling you about. See, I don't talk to them no more. On purpose, that's part of my peak of interest. I'm trying to show you that I'm busy. I mean, I ain't be on the phone, but today I'm like, hey, I'm busy. I'm busy. To your friends, you gotta show them a different behavior.
Right.
You gotta show them different behavior. And that in turn peaks their what? Interest. Okay? I have a friend of mine, and I'll take a question. I have a friend of mine, he used to dress real different. He just looked different than me. You know, just real, you know, a little fresh, man. It's all kind of like, just fly. Everybody there was like, you got a style on you. I said, I'm gonna tell you something. You want to visit with me? Yeah, he wears a suit and tie. Okay. He started dressing, you know, more conservative. It peaked. What have you done to see? Because everybody used to see him and all that fly stuff. Now, the fact that he put on a suit and tie because he was serious about the business. I said, man, you put on a suit and tie, all your friends gonna get beat. Yeah. All his friends got beat. Just do something different. Wear a suit on a Saturday and watch that happen. People think you're going to work.
Yeah.
Just do different things. But I want you to understand, more importantly, the attitude. Have what? Fun. Have fun with it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Look, you can say the wrong thing enough times. Somebody still gonna say, what are you talking about? I don't know, I messed up. Let me ask you something real quick. Stop being so perfect, y'all. Stop being so perfect. It's in your trying to be perfect that people are now looking for your imperfections. Yeah. But when you go ahead and act imperfect, people go, man, you know, they look more human. This is called talk through people, not to people. If you learn how to talk through people and not to people, it relieves you of all your nervous anxiety. It really does. Here's how. Are y'all ready?
Yes.
Are y'all sure?
Yes.
Have I lost y'all? No. Okay. Here's how you talk through people. All of us have 3 types of friends. Reds, greens, and blues. Greens are people who look up to you. Blues are people on your level. Reds are people you look up to. They all can be handled differently, but reds are what make us nervous. Okay? Greens look up to you. Blues are your peers. They're the hardest people to tell about the business. And reds you look up to. Those are the most difficult people to tell because you got this little fear of Pastor so-and-so, Deacon so-and-so, Doctor so-and-so, Attorney so-and-so, Engineer so-and-so. So you get nervous when you talk to reds for whatever reason. Here's what you have to remember. You are not a red to everybody. That's why they don't show up. If you were a red to everybody, you could just throw them in the car and they would come. Everybody got it. So what you have to remember is reds will introduce you to other reds. So you have to recruit up. Most of you guys recruit down. You just recruit greens. All you do is recruit greens. People who look up to you. You got to learn how to go get reds. Because here's the thing, and pay close attention to this. Reds have blues. Because the blue, but a red's blues are more what for you? Reds. Because he's going to get in his peer circle. But to all of his peers, they reds. To you. But he has people who are red to him. So even people that this blue, or this red, I'm sorry, looks, people who look up to him are are his greens. Those are your blues. See what I mean? See, when you recruit up, it broadens the color spectrum. Because him recruiting down is recruiting on your level.
Oh.
Him recruiting up is your super red. And him recruiting even is your regular red. So the name of the game is to recruit what? The color spectrum is very important. The color spectrum is very important. Some of you guys will actually call me up. True. Hey, Brian, you open for freeway? Yeah, what you got? I met this little 16-year-old kid. You don't need to do freeway. Now, I'm not talking about because it's me. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm saying you can get him in the car. You bring his butt to the meeting, he's 16. You going freeway with all these greens. Bring me some reds, bring me some blues. The three-way call is really designed for your blues. Because those are the hardest people to get to see what you would see. I got it. I'm gonna tell you guys something. That one, this is the problem with a lot of you guys. You try to make pique and interest make sense. See, when you're hungry and you want to get off your job or change your situation or whatever your why is, stop waiting on it to make sense. You win as long as you what? As long as the person says what? Yes. But what you think you need is some smooth, maniacal approach, and that's your problem. Paralysis analysis. You keep waiting on perfect storms. There's no such thing. Just feed the person's interest, people. So what do you do after we feed them? What's next in the process? Agree with what? Here's the rule. The person who peaks cannot invite it. The person who peaks cannot invite it. Everybody got it? If you peak, you can't invite it. Something else must invite it. So before I go, I want to make sure everybody knows how to conduct freeways.
I could have done that before. You got to memorize.
Oh, really?
I go there every night and listen to him.
Wow. And listen to that. He's volunteering to get up. Remember, he didn't do that before, Scott. Well, you'll do it the next time.
I've already seen it about 3, 4, 5 times.
And you know, it's Philip, you know, it's amazing. But like with my econ, it's things of that nature. That's why, you know, when you're reading a book, you know it's a good book. When you put things in action, it actually works. But he knows what he's talking about. You know, like piquing interest or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody can start. Now, like I said, anybody can start a conversation. I'm good at starting a conversation. I might not, you know, Darryl Danders kind of put that in perspective one night on a conference call when he was talking about closing out. And he said, well, you know, but I'm good at piquing interest, so I can start a conversation, talk about all general things. You know, I like talking about history, things of that nature. And so what he's saying is actually true. I ran into, sometimes you meet unreceptive people. I did have one time where I was trying to do some bids to someone, young lady in particular, and I asked her for a phone number, and she kind of, but I forgot and I just thought about it, but I went handing her a business call while I was asking for a phone number. You see what I mean? So she kind of looked, you know, I had ulterior motives or whatever, which it wasn't like that. It was strictly business. So when you put things into practice, it actually pays off. Having a preemptive close on a person. A lot of people like to, if you stroke their ego and tell them, well, you know, I want to tell you about something, but I don't know if this is the, you know, for you or something like that, because, you know, you're very educated. You like a lot of, I mean, you have a lot of knowledge, and this knowledge that I want to share with you might be something that you might, you know, look down upon or already know. And that really just strikes their curiosity, because they don't like nothing to be out there that they don't already know, but they don't want to admit it to you. So they really want to know then what you know that they might not know, you know. So they really want to know then, so you can introduce it to them that way. I've been successful with that, you know. Mostly with the reds and everything like that, you know, the upper echelon. You're educated people, you know.
Okay.
What am I? I'm just
a Marine.
Yeah, Marine. You know, knowledge that you have, so you know. It does work. I go there every night, almost just like she said, Brian.
Mhm.
Anyone else? True. Man, you smile like you got a mouthful of stuff to spit out. Yeah.
I don't have nothing to say, he said it all.
You got
I get up in the morning and turn my TV on and put it on Yahoo, and I have Prime Bean, Ivan Stokes, and all of them going. My motivated morning be nothing but my income, so I'm hearing that all the way up till 3 o'clock, because when 3 o'clock come, I have to change it. When my husband come home, he ready to watch a recorded game or something. So, but my inspirational morning, that's all I'm listening to.
I think a couple takeaways is from it. You're not gonna get everybody. You're not gonna get everybody. You're not gonna get some of the people that you know need it sometimes. You just keep moving, keep it moving, keep it going, keep it moving. And, I guess the thing of it is, people have got to be sick and tired of being sick and tired.
They got to be looking.
They have to be
When
honest.
you talk to them, you already have to have it. Like when I came to my income, I was already looking. It might not have been my season,
Right.
but I was already looking. And hopefully, they not. What I try to tell people now, the way I had to talk to a car salesman, and I was trying to tell him that the way things are getting now, guys, but you have to have multiple streams of income. Because you don't never know what's going to happen. But you got to be ready for it. You got to be halfway through, and that helps you out.
Really does.
And I think a couple of takeaways, or 2 or 3. Stop trying to be perfect. A lot of times we don't initiate because we're trying to find some type of perfect way to get to imperfect people. Then he said, which helps me a whole lot. Then he says, okay, recruit up and not down.
Yeah.
I think that's been an issue, kind of starting this because we want to go get the people that are with us, kind of hard to convince. Sometimes, he talked about the 16-year-olds, sometimes we get this great big vision, we're gonna teach all the kids. They don't have no money to enroll. Yeah. Yeah.
You want to help everybody. You don't have that attitude, but a lot.
Yeah.
Just don't. You go to fast food places, talk to an individual.
Yeah.
They don't have no money, then they don't want to listen to you, period. That's doubly frustrating.
Yeah. And then I've heard some people say, well, I'm trying to get her in. Okay, what does she do? Asking us, what does she do? Well, she don't have a job. Bing. Now, for me, that person will have to wait because they'll have to be last. They don't have a job. What I'm saying is, and do you know if they have anybody to help them pay their monthly fees or things of that nature? We want to give them money, but help them, but I don't know. But I just like the fact to recruit up and not recruit down so much because we're trying to find all the needy people, all the people that's in our area. And then the next challenge was, the red people, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's kind of shaky, ain't it? When we meet people who we think, we deal with that a lot, and would not recruit reds because we think they have it together. We even have all this undying respect for them, that makes us afraid to adjust and to talk to people. So that's something that I've been working on this year. I've got a lady that communicated to me on our way back. I hadn't even said anything yet, but I said, I'm gonna just try this because I have that church, that respect for the big leaders and stuff. And got a text and says, we want to know the date when you can come to our church. They had been in the presentation down at the thing. And I said, they were trying, well, how much would it take for you to come down and present that, whatever? I'm like, well, that's just a tip session. And this is how much it would cost if we came. But I woke up and I had an epiphany. Let's do it this direction. If you would allow me to come in with my full business presentation, we're pretty much going to give you the same tip, but y'all can decide if you want to become full time and then set it up at your church. I did. It was good for me to say that on text. I think I would have been scared to just outright say that. Got the text and we would ride back in and said, we need your date. we ready for you to come in. I've got to tell y'all. So we ready to go. I just said today, look at the date. So we want those type of people. Okay, because I feel like if we get something happening with them, that will explode in Lake Village.
How do you bring people to, when you said about the red and blue or whatever, how do you bring people to, what has been your approach in the past to get people past their pride and just to admit that they do need help? Or that is a lot of people you're trying to help. It's like trying to get water in the desert. They won't accept it because their pride is getting in the way. Was that something, like I said, that just goes along with.
Yeah, I think it's what Brian said in the beginning. We have to cut them. I mean, you know, cut them. We're trying to.
You waste too much time.
Yeah, you wasting time. If pride is a situation, I've gotten to where now I'm taking a better look at the people who are involved with me as to whether I even want to initiate an enrollment with them. I don't want them. They seem to be a problem. They're not like me. He said, take a look at, you're looking for people who look like you. I don't want some of these people. They don't look like me. Some of them are used to network marketing and they used to hustling. They have a hustling mentality. So they hustled whatever they've been in. I don't want that type of person. I don't want to teach them how to be delivered from hustling to having a real entrepreneurship mind. Now, if they want to let go of what they learned and come involved and learn and let me know they're looking for another way, those are the people I'm looking for. But I'm not even looking. So for the private people, I talk Chris about this all the time. I ain't interested. I've done like he said, silence is golden or go on mute. I have walked away. And there are some people that's calling y'all, but those are the people that I went on mute with. We don't talk about it no more. I just do what I do.
I know, I stepped down and got, for the first time, I believe, and talked to someone that was much, much older than I was. And I don't think that he took me for real because I'm so young. So I passed the number to Miss Carissa. So.
Well, those are the ones he said to do the three-way with anyway, right? That type of person that was, and so three-ways are not designed for every time. I'm glad he said that because that came, I don't think I read that in the manual that way about the three-way, but I like the way he said it. It's not designed, and sometimes we're waiting until we get three ways. But like you had the guy said, I don't want a three-way. I want to know what you know. You know, you can go ahead and do, and then you be feeling bad because I've been hearing people talk about the three-way even on the other groups and stuff, and I'm like, okay, well maybe I need to stop and go get Toya and she be on the line with me because I was gonna redo it, but we okay. You know, if they'll talk to me, they'll talk to me. But if I need some help, then I'm gonna call one of y'all.
I had when I was doing my recruit, I had suggest a three-way, but he didn't want it. He just wanted to talk to me. And everything that I was saying was well worth because he was comfortable. He was hungry.
That's right.
For everything that I told him, he was comfortable with it. And he was like, okay, I got you. And he was calling me every day. You know, I got this woman, and tonight he's prepared to stay. We're doing training tonight after my own BPM. He's prepared to stay.
He called me, so he's hungry.
Oh,
He called me. He has talked with me. He got the T-shirt. You can tell he's hungry and he's looking. He said, I'm getting ready to sign up somebody else. He told me about your meeting and he wanted to know where I was located. He didn't know I was in Monticello.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He didn't know.
So he wanted to make sure he had a location. He said sometimes people bring you in and then it's difficult for you to get up if somebody else is way out of the country or something. So yeah, so you got a hunt. You finally, good job. You have been prospecting forever. You finally at least got one that's really, really hungry and looking and ready to move instead of, yeah.
I'll get back to this, I'll talk about it.
Now, back in December now, when that guy told me that, I would have nutted up. I'll be perfectly honest. But when you get more confident, like you said, you grow, and I can pretty much handle that now. Because that just gives me an opening. When you want to hear it from me, I can really lay it on then. And I can really lay it on then. That's like if somebody asks you about it. And what he was saying about your dressing and things of that nature, you know, people just, it messes them up. And I don't have everything I bought, everything I walk around in, I got it at Goodwill.
Wow.
I mean, $10 outfit, $20 pillow on, but people just 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you got on khakis or something, you know. You're not a preacher or undertaker. They want to know why you walk around like that at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. What is going on? What do you have? You know, they see the change in you because I've been more of the Nike shoes. I'm, you know, athletics. I'm always at the gym, so majority of the time I just have on gym attire. But especially 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 12 would see. They do see a change in you. And you wonder what you dressed up for this time of day, you know?
Good.
You don't notice things.
So we got all that out of the way? I think everybody's saying the same thing I have there. I'm going to spend the next few minutes giving you the 60-month billion-dollar vision that Ivy has proposed for my econ for the next 5 years. I won't go in depth on all of it, because some of it's kind of self-explanatory. But he has the one thing that stuck out to me was that in 5 years, his goal is to turn this business over to, and that's, I mean, he was adamant about it. They had all their children up working, and he stated that 3 or 4 different times that that's his goal. That's his plan, was to put the business, empower them, put the business in their hand, and him to still be a part of it, to do more from the sidelines. He wasn't going to be the front runner.
Have they taken it public yet?
That was public. That was public information, and it was
You ain't buying this.
the company.
For people to buy in stocks and stuff.
He didn't make that clear. He didn't say that. No. But his vision is to become real aggressive these next 5 years with Mike. Not only him, but us as business owners to be real aggressive. Make these 5 years count. Make them the memorable moments that help build you the wealth and the stability that you want to have in your life. And I think he's thinking, if I heard him right, if I was hearing him right, I think he's thinking that we should be thinking the same way he's thinking. You know, I'm gonna take 5 years, I'm gonna pour all I can into it. Okay, so his plan starts with on this 60-month vision for the company. The number one thing he talks about is I got these in order. Make sure we get around. So yeah, it's in order. Okay. First thing on the screen talks about maximizing income shifting as a my income core strategy. And that's kind of self-explanatory. That's always been the goal of the company. What are the 3 things that we teach?
Minimize the taxes.
So we'll first go ahead.
Earn dividends, assets accumulation.
So what he's saying is those 3 things, when you are recruiting, when you're doing business, those have to be the 3 core things that you are preaching, teaching, giving to empower people. Right? Then he talks about 100% annual increase in recruiting and customer gathering. Yeah, what does that mean? 100%. I'll tell you what it means. Okay. If my goal, since my goal is to recruit 20 people a year, or 20 people in the next 6 months. Okay, we just call it by December. If my goal was to recruit 20 people, what's 100% of 20? It's 20. So what he's saying is that whatever your goal is, make it happen. You're not going to sell for nothing but 100% of it. And that's strategy, because if we'll talk about that later on, because you can't just say I'm gonna get 20 and talk to 20. You may have to talk to 200 to get 20. Okay, but he's saying that we're going to have 100%, whatever your annual goal is for that year. We want 100%, 100% in recruiting and customer gathering. Okay, that's your residual income. Okay, massive prospecting and presenting. Massive prospecting and presenting. That's kind of self-explanatory, right? Massive. If something's massive, it's huge. You can't keep talking or keep having meetings and don't nobody come. You got to get people, the masses. Think about the masses. I think about when they said, and Jesus talked to the mass.
Yeah.
The multitude. He talked to the multitude. You got to talk to a multitude of people.
Strangers.
Ain't no strangers.
Ain't no strangers.
This is my philosophy. This is me. Okay. Don't call people strangers, and don't make enemies.
I would never see a stranger. Don't call people strangers.
Don't call people strangers. No one's a stranger. They're really not.
And don't make what?
And don't make enemies. That's just it. Now, are some people gonna choose to be your enemy? Yes.
Yes.
But it won't be at my expense. I'm not gonna do that to make you my enemy. You may be feeling some type of way, but that's if you feel that type of way. I wouldn't feel like that.
Right.
So we got to prospect massively and present massively. You got to present to a lot of people. If we're going to get 100%, if you're going to get 100%, it's like Tree said, you got to stay in the ground. You got to get up. You got to get up every day with your money on your mind, your mind on your money.
Amen.
You got to get up every day, looking at your goals. Okay, today is Thursday. You may have a journal. Today is Thursday or Saturday, 25th. I said I was going to go do this. Get up and go do it. It's like weightlifting. A lot of times when I first started, I was like, man, I never be able to do that. But the more I did it, the more I could do it. And then in the days that I really didn't feel like doing it, were the days that I really got the most out of it. The days that you really don't feel like getting out and recruiting, getting out, doing business, it's probably gonna be your best days.
Yeah.
You feel the best when the days that you didn't do it, but you be glad.
Yeah, you glad you did it. Yeah.
You know, it's better than if you're playing on it. I don't know what something about it.
Yeah. She was talking about getting up doing a walk. She said, well, I just want to walk 3 days in a row and be through with it. I said, so if you walk 3 days in a row and rest for 4, those 3 days they're gone. By the time you walk again, whatever you gain them 3 days, it's over.
When I got back from Atlanta, I decided that I was going to walk, and I walked 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
I said that was my goal, to walk 5 days, and I did all 5 days. I stayed.
You sure said you was gonna do it.
I did.
And you did. So we got to get before, and we got to present to people. You just can't. I mean, there's, I don't know what the population was, 9,000 here in Monticello, more than this population.
It was 13,000.
13,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was 9,000 something.
It went down because at one time I did the census, we were at 13,000.
And that's just the report. It's probably more than that here.
Yeah,
Because this is a college town.
There's 9,000, that's
Yeah.
been up for about 5 years or more.
Counting commuters that come here and counting, this is counting tourist area, people going through, coming through. We got to figure out a way to get to the masses, whether it be targeting different groups. You know what I'm saying? Where there are different places where there's a large number of people. Okay? We might want to set up a booth at the fair. Everybody don't come to the fair. We might want to set up a booth out at the football field. Everybody come to the football game. Everybody, somebody. You might want to set up a booth at the soccer field, at the baseball field. That's the math. Wherever there's a large number of people at, we need to be before those people. Whether it be with a shirt, handing out flyers, handing out business cards. The more people that you come in contact with, the more people gonna start to question. What's to them? How you come for? Her boss, her boss, her landlord down there. He's always asking questions. She had, my sister said that when she was saying, where's Clarissa at? Oh, she had left or something. People will inquire when they have something to inquire about. They gotta have a reason to inquire about it. Okay? All right, she said something right quick. Under massive prospecting, she want me to go, okay.
Who, me?
Yeah, later,
No, I was saying, I told him I was leaving. I would be gone and I
he
didn't.
must have forgot.
Yeah.
Can I mess up? Can I start over? Go to the screens.
Yeah, because I had told you.
He said I'm pricing on y'all, so I can go back to that messed up.
Okay. Which screen do you
We,
want?
I think we did
shifting?
the massive income shifting. I think we all get on that. Look at the one on the annual increase in recruitment. And
Okay, yeah,
yeah,
okay.
the annual increase. Look the numbers there. This is his goal, this is his projection, or just a 5-year plan of recruits and what it'll pay out. Just see all of them.
Is that 100 recruits?
Right.
Yes, ma'am. And you can see ones and hundreds, the others goes from 500 to 1,000.
500, 8,000.
Well, I'm talking about five. It's in multiples.
Oh, okay, I got you.
First,
Compounded.
yeah, high doubles,
More than double.
triples. Look at the payout. Look what kind of money or what kind of residual income that you can make monthly.
See, this is I don't have all my notes to talk, but it's on the internet. Network marketing makes more money than the NBA player.
Yes.
You got to understand what you're involved in, what business type you're in. So a lot of people will say that there's no money to be made in network marketing, but network marketing makes more money than anything in the world.
Nike,
But even that.
Jordan, that's all this network marketing. You know that he's the face, but he's not. to get one person on the average.
So if you only introduce it to 2 people, I think that what Brian says if you only introduce your business, don't expect no
There's no odds on that.
2 people a day, multiplied by 7 is 14.
Right.
By 30 days,
Right.
40 people.
Right. And out of those 40 people, if you talk to 40 people, how many you gonna get? Maybe 4. You should get 4.
out of that 40, according to that ratio, out of that 40 people, you'll get 8 to present to. And out of that 8, you may get 4 to recruit. And that's if you wanna, I guess, recruit for a month. That would be your goal. Ain't that how to go, Chris? You the mathematician. But see, yeah, if you got 40 prospects, right? If 40 in a month, that's what we're saying, 2 a day. So you got 40, and then how many you gonna present to out of that 40? 16, and how many you gonna get out of that? 4. So if you wanna set your goal of recruiting only 4, then you would prospect only 2 a day. So if you want, you see what I'm saying? So if you want to increase that,
and there are some variables, I think, and I say this because I deal with data. You can make the data say whatever you want to say. If they tell me I want to see the data on L's and A's, I can put a data for a week period. And I might have more A's for that 1 week than I may have for 9 weeks. Because here's the deal. Most time, the F's don't happen in the first week or so.
Right.
The F's happen at the end of the 9 weeks.
Yeah.
So I can make the data say what I wanted to say. But if we want the data for our projection to be what we want it to be, we gotta have something in place. We gotta be doing something to make that happen.
so.
We just can't say, well, I want 400 people. If you want 400 people, there's going to have to be some sacrifices, some burnt offerings,
Well, yeah.
some lamb blood, it's some sweat. I'm just telling you, it's going to cost you something.
Oh, yeah.
So in terms of let's leave people then. This is how so say you wanted to make money, period, because this is making money. Because we're in the people business, right? So I could say I want to make $3,000 a month off of my business. If you only recruited 4 a month, that's not even a bonus.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be making $1,000 bonus every 2 months. I really want to make $3,000 to $4,000. You know, actually, once I saw Cedric, I was like, I know better. I can make $10,000 a month. So I'm gonna have to up my prospecting. Or you being realistic as the goal setting was saying, then and know where you are, then you know what you want. No big deal. Just this is the cycle that you need to take a look at. This is how it's gonna happen. Yes.
You know, Jim Colliers even broke it down further than that on one of his conference calls one night, where he said that even don't get disappointed when you do your recruiting or get people in the business. He said there are types of people that you're gonna recruit. You're gonna get people that, you know, get into something and not do much. Then you're gonna get people that are builders and real go-getters, like you said. Then you're gonna get people that are, you know, don't let that discourage you. All you can do is give them the opportunity, but you gotta keep it moving, you know. You wanna keep everybody active. Some people, and they said there's people that just like to be a part of something.
Right.
They'll be paying their fee, and they'll hear from you, you know, but they just like to be a part of something. You don't even know. You almost you just forget, you can get the individuals or whatever, then you have your builders who really want to go out and build the business or whatever, so you can break down these courses and that, but just don't let it discourage you from recruiting.
Right. Because the whole, it's a numbers game. It really is, it's a numbers game. And you got to play the numbers, just like winning the lottery or winning the horse race, whatever. This is a numbers game. If you don't get the people, don't have to happen anyway. The business My Econ will not
All
move
businesses.
without the people.
People.
Nike, any other business will not move without people.
Right.
It takes people to make it move. Exactly.
My mom used to say that you ain't doing nothing behind the design anyway, so.
That's right.
But even more so, can I bring this home? Like, for instance, no reflection on you, Pat. I'm glad you, but no,
Let me
but
explain.
I want to talk, no, don't explain. I don't want a justification. I want to show her commitment to not stopping because you just wasn't that person that was hungry enough or passing things to work too. She didn't stop. Now she's run up on somebody who possibly, and we're gonna test him and see, who's possibly willing, you know what I'm saying? It's just that person. So that doesn't mean that that's bad. It means on her part, what would have been bad is for her to bad mouth, get disgusted, and stop working. Okay? Because we all gonna run into that. This baby, she knows she wants tax deductions. She had people asking her, this was funny, to join the business. And she was like, what I do? Because I don't want to work no business like that. But they were asking, and just by association, join the business. But she ain't worried about it. You know what I'm saying? So, but what if Maryland stops?
I got a vision for my own business because I do not want to work for somebody else.
Are you talking about My Econ?
My Econ, I want my own, I want to have my own, I don't want to work at the hospital or the police station or have a boss. I don't want a boss, I want to be my own boss.
So after today, you're gonna implement this then?
Yes.
Okay, got you. All right.
I got to.
Everybody's got his season too.
This is a no
Judgment zone.
No judgment zone.
It's just that I got some other stuff going. I'll be graduating next year. You know, I'm on top of my class. I do pretty good, and I love A's and B's. Trying to make the D's list, and then I do other things, but I'm still with my income. I'm gonna pay my dues, and I'm gonna do my duty. I'm going to Texas.
You going with us to Texas?
Yeah.
That's
That's where my beat said in Texas. Then I won't.
See?
Look, I almost like, so what you going to Texas for?
Bad leader.
That's really,
I know, right?
that's really it's like you were saying. That's really it's more. It's so important that you keep moving. You keep recruiting, because they're I say it like this. There's on two type of people in the world. Those who talk about it and those who be about it. Some people just gonna talk about it. They're gonna talk. And that's no problem because that's their choice. And then there's other people that gonna hear about it. They're gonna hear. All right. So we all do that.
Y'all
Okay.
wait till I get these veterans down here in Texas.
Okay. Go to the next slide. It talks about relentless training and duplication. Okay. This is his plan, 5-year plan. This is he said what we got to do. So you have to have 2 local public strategy sessions monthly, 1 local based training monthly, 2 area classroom conferences annually. This is for the company. 1 national super classroom conference annually. Small group online trainings, conference calls, small group local trainings. Do you see the training, the education never stops? They just keep duplicating. You do it, the next group do it. You teach them, the next group do it. You teach them, the next group do it. And as they continue to duplicate, all you're doing is gaining momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got everybody speaking the same language.
Snowball effect.
There you go.
Snowball.
There you go.
It keeps going. The duplication and the whole turnkey aspect of it. That's all Burger King. It's just a big snowball. It's roll. That's it. Not like an avalanche. An avalanche, even though it's devastating, you know, it comes down all separated. It's that snowball effect. Right. It starts small and rolls down here.
Exactly. And he said that. He said, we got to do enough of that to gain momentum. He said the company needs to gain momentum. The process needs to speed up. Okay?
And then I'm
speed the
building
process.
my business.
Yeah.
You don't say nothing about what I'm doing. Oh, it's my business, I'm building. I'm building it.
You okay, Pat?
And how do we speed the process up? Okay, there's 12 of us in here. If we duplicate, we got 24. If we duplicate 24, that's how the process gain momentum. You get more people saying and doing the same thing. And that person that you may not be influential to, somebody in your clique may be.
Reds.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Because even people that have it all together, they don't have it all together, and they got complaints too. They got problems too. I promise you, they need help too. They might need the same help we need, but they need help. And that's our job, is to be resourceful. Okay. Layer leadership.
It's 30 for gold. I think I invited up there.
Yeah. We
30 people to get gold.
2 for EVP go,
No, 2 for EVP.
2 for EVP.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
Gold is 30.
Platinum 200.
Mm-hmm.
Infinity 800.
What's that, man?
2 for EVP.
30 gold.
30 for gold.
Mm-hmm.
200 for platinum. 800 for infinity.
So I need 30 recruits to the devil.
Yeah, we already talked about this, Teresa.
You remember you been talking about I need 28 more, 20 something more?
We were
talking about
right. She
that
always
whole
act
trip.
like she had never.
You know how many you need. Don't play.
Or you can,
200 for,
recruit
200 for, how many?
200 for platinum. You do it. You do it.
We're not that far away.
I'm gonna tell you something, Chris.
Ain't that long?
And we're gonna hook up because we're in the field, and I don't know about y'all. We're in the field where I work with people. I hear people 2 or 3 days or a week before payday.
Yep.
Are we getting paid early? Are we getting paid early? Are we getting paid early?
Every time.
It's one person gonna run me down because man, I got 5 overdrafts. I get my check back. They won't even do direct deposit because they don't want the bank taking all their money.
That's crazy.
I'm just telling you.
No, that's a good season, you operate like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like you said, you already know, if you got 5 out, you better not put it.
Oh yeah, because that's what we have.
That's terrible.
We're in a business where if we don't capture the educational market, it's our own fault. It's gonna be our own fault because we pay the highest insurance rate of any state employee. We get hit with more taxes probably than any state employee. We make the less money a year annually than probably any state employee.
The most,
Huh?
One of the roughest jobs and one of the more.
Thank you, Jesus. I'm glad somebody recognized.
One of the more crucial jobs that you have an aspect of in a person's life. That's why I'm 16 years old. So it's just, it's shocking that it's that way. But.
And here's the thing about it. We put so much time into our job that we really don't have another way of going to get a second job. We don't have the time.
and a lot of people that's working in the educational system, because I've tried to recruit them. I'm reading a book now. If you're so smart, why are you unhappy? But I've seen several in substituting, I've seen their notes on their paper. Need help, but when you talk to pride, they got it all together, and like it's such foreign, won't take. So I know you guys have tried to recruit.
A lot of them think that it's not, you gotta get them past the embarrassment stage because they think, well, I have a BSc. I have 30 hours above my master's. I have 30 more, I got all the hours and I still can't make it. They're embarrassed.
Well, I think that's because they have a form of financial freedom and can learn how to do it.
Okay.
I
My uncle
went
going
to
to
church.
Should've said, I should've said I
You
need help.
introduce them people to the way that they making pretty decent money if they up like that, right? If you introduce them to the breaks that they can get and the change of the mindset, you know, they buying all this stuff like my daughter. She buying all this stuff, but she don't want her own business. She want her own business, but she keeps telling me my econ is a pyramid, and I keep telling her, no, it's not,
Don't you tell them.
because we have products.
I'm
For
gonna,
one thing, and pyramids don't have actual products that you can go and buy.
I'm gonna go out on.
Let us see your success.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this. I'm gonna say before this,
I'm writing my list.
after this next 8 terms of presidency, I'm gonna say this, people are gonna be needing something. And he's trying to position us where we'll be in position to give them what they need. I can see in the future this part of education being taken place in high school. This part of education being taken place in college. Because the people are gonna need, you're gonna need, you don't think you're really gonna need, you're gonna need to know about your money.
Of course.
Because everybody that's handling your money is handling it for their benefit, not for yours.
Mismanaging your money.
And
I got an 8-year-old great niece that's been running her own lemonade stand at the June dinner for the last 3 years. And she needs to learn this stuff too. And if we get them early, you know, they like empty computers, which you program them, they last a lifetime.
And you know, big businesses really don't want people to know this.
No, because if you know it, you get empowered, and they not able to
They can't
follow, they're not able to follow you and get it in on you.
That's
When you
right.
start thinking,
That's right.
people don't want you to think
That's right.
outside the box. When you start thinking and start knowing,
Thank you.
that's why we want to allow.
You're dangerous.
That's why we want to allow. What they do? They cut information off from.
I want you to read it.
But we're living in an age now that if you have the initiative, this internet and Google itself, it's gonna be it's just gonna mess everything up. Because you see information now, you have access to information, you read it for yourself, and you start thinking. You know, just like you said in the school district, you know, I know we gotta move on, but
You're right. You're that's right.
she done talked up all the time.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I didn't.
Ready for us to move on now.
Then talk about
Right
team
in that
leadership and relationships with leadership across the company. We got a network of other people. See what they're doing. See how they're being affected. We got to know what's going on across the country. Embracing the teaching and investing in ROIs at every level.
Rate of interest.
Yes. I thought everybody knew what that meant. You been in my age, you don't know what ROI is? You better know what that means. Rate of interest. ROI, rate of interest.
I know.
I'm coaching up here. Can't be offensive, Teresa. Can't get you.
Oh, I'm not, sir.
All right, so go ahead and get that. Go ahead and say what you want to say. I'm pushing you because you're pushing me, okay?
I knew what that meant. I was just asking Jeff what you said.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I apologize if that was, offensive.
Yes.
I wasn't offended. I took it like a chin.
You go, girl.
Get on the team, man. Get on the team, girl. You asked to be on the team, right? They're about to tell the guy when they come to the team, I don't feel like, hey, hold on. I asked you to come in here. You asked me to come in here. So therefore,
Take it like a
take it
champ.
like a champ. Let go.
I opened the door and asked you what?
Yeah.
It's my coach.
That's right, that's right. So as we embrace the teaching, that's what we're talking about, embrace it. Embrace the teaching and investing. That means when you embrace something, you treat it like it's yours. You hold on to it with your life.
Yes, sir.
At every level. Whether you just coming in, whether you've been in, whether you're trying to get, whatever it is, you gotta embrace it at every level. Okay? How do you teach the unteachable? Okay? That means you're the best asset. You gotta realize you're the best asset in your business. How do you invest in your business? Share the cost for big and better events, tools and equipment and travel. We all got to become one unit. Like you said right there. We're in the Army, we're in the military, we're in the Marines, whatever, we are one unit, we're one functional unit. If part of this unit is not functioning, it's not functioning. Okay? We have the best compensation and pricing plan in the industry. We really do. You can see the compensation plan, the PowerPoint if you want to know more about that. Okay? Hope I did some justice. Hope you are enlightened about what the vision is and the mission is for the 60-month company plan for Icon. If you have more questions, he even left his email address. What was Ivan's? He said you can email him.
They get emails. If y'all check your emails, it's coming from him.
Oh my God.
If you have any questions about it, you can email him. He'll get back with you.
Stokes.com.
Okay.
I'm next, and then Twitter.
Everyone, you said about
We're good.
another thing, like a lot of people do with other businesses, you gotta invest in your business.
Yes.
Sometimes you gotta spend money to make money.
Yes.
You look at it like that, you know what I'm saying? You can't, fulfill, like you said, if you've been in a certain amount of time, you don't have no business cards, you haven't ordered any pamphlets, things of that nature. You really putting yourself in the bind because sometimes you've been, like I said, one thing I like about my e-com things, that's one thing, you've been given the tools to be successful. If you implement the tools, then if you don't implement the tools, that's up to you. But you have been given what you need to be because they've written everything out. You got presentations, you got BM, product presentations, webinars, and things of that nature. And then too, another thing about the compensation plan, if you go and sometimes if you're not sure about the compensation plan with MyEcon, just when people invite you to other places or whatever and say, well, hey, I want you to hear some information, go sit in on a Lindy or something, another organization's meeting or whatever, and look at their compensation plan, like they bring to you, and you see how much it costs to join the business and how you get compensated, and you'll appreciate it, and you'll understand more of what MyEcon has better than anything else, but you really got to expose yourself to other things to know, because if you don't know, you're just criticized. That's right. You don't know how good you got it over here, you're just criticized. You got to learn how good you got it, kind of like with your kids. Let them go spend the night with Shaniqua. They ain't got no. Shaniqua,
Really?
Yeah. And they don't
Did you
have.
just say that?
Yeah.
My daughter's name is Shaniqua Lachey Johnson.
Oh,
Let me tell you a story.
With Amber.
She worked for the second tallest building downtown Little Rock, but they almost didn't hire her because of her name.
Well, I'm sorry.
Because of her name.
Well,
And she can't say Shay. When she answered that phone, and she worked for a black advertising company, but when she answers their phone, she has to say, this is Shane speaking.
Who would have thought?
Right. That's why you see, but I didn't name her now.
But we're still excited. I'm excited about the company, about where the company is going, and what my role is going to be in my phase of the company, my personal part of the company is. We have a little thing that we say in the gym before we come out on the floor. We said lead, follow, you gotta do it. You gotta do one of those three things. If you ain't on the court leading, if you ain't following somebody, and you over here sitting by me, because I'm not gonna stay out there and call that bad. You gotta lead, follow, get out of the way. So we have to take take it personal and become personal what we do. I know she's ready to get out of the way. It's not your turn. We up for announcements. You been doing announcements?
I'm doing this and then announcement.
What you doing?
I'm giving the company updates on that.
Okay. You don't get out the script.
Can you work that?
Oh, yeah, I can work that.
All right, you guys. So that all lines will be clear on the additions to the company. We want to make sure that you know what they are. How many of you have been on your website, on your new website? Okay. That's gonna be the key to understanding what you guys is getting on your website. So those of you that's watching us, go to your website. It's simple. You gotta work your website. You know, your products, everything you need is on your website. You didn't have to know where it's and shop. Everything is on your website. Don't forget you got credit restoration. That is a big, huge money-making product on our website. And plus, I think Scott actually increased, he actually got to EVP level because it gives out $100 in CV. So he didn't go and recruit anybody. He had one recruit, that was $100 in CV, and he had a credit restoration. He got promoted to executive vice president.
Wow.
Okay, I had the lady I told you that quit on me. Actually, you can build products. Okay, you can. That's where your niche is, and you are selling. The only thing is that you got to sell at least $200 worth of CV to get your advancement, and you got to meet every level of sales you have. Yeah, I told you sold 9 bottles a month, like you were selling. You be EVP if that's what you want to do, but you just not gonna get paid on the leadership level until you get there. So we just give you options. You can always grow. Okay, so to every people that we just showed you the people in your organization. There is a CPCD or a CD that goes with that you can earn product. And anything you want to know, you know, it's on the website. But cash flow mania question and answer, I actually got this from Keith. Tell her maybe not have to go and type nothing. So it's here with mine what I feel. We're gonna talk about 4 additional things at the conference. The first one is getting a coupon for a discount at 50%. The new page, 2 new, and the entire cash flow. Would you go to the next slide?
How many coupons do you get with that 50%?
I'm fixing to tell you. Now, that was a summary of everything, the 4 areas. In your back office, my econ has always sold $25, $50, and $100. Right now, that is half price. That meant you would spend $25 to get that $25 coupon. Right now, you spend $12.50 and you can get the coupon. $50, spend $25 and you can get the coupon. Okay? What did he say? The goal is for you to have the ability to run a sale whenever you feel like it, to close prospects in your face shop. So he said run a sale. I say, you know, the goal is you give coupons. That's what it is. Either run a sale or build your business. Ivy, I'm gonna get to you. What Ivy does, he makes us accountable. If you notice, he's teaching us how to do more than just networking. So he's teaching us how to market. Okay, this is part of your marketing tools. If you want to build your business, that's what they do at Walmart, right? They have a summer sizzling July 4th sale.
Sales.
Yeah.
Come to a prospect and tell them, I'm so anxious to get you in the business, and I think that I'm only investing in myself and knock the price down to a certain amount.
Right.
Well, they love that. I'm willing to take $50 off of the price and sacrifice myself. Not the price down for you, because I think it's so important for you to get in the business, and it will be a good fit.
I just had an idea. Y'all remind me. Somebody. We got July 4th coming up. We can make a flyer for 4th of July summer season, 50% off, or whatever you want to do, sale, $25 off, $50 off, okay? So I bought 5 of these, okay? And let's see, when do they stop? If you purchase a $50, it's only good for today, okay, if you are, okay.
You didn't give a day.
Okay, the 50% promo expires in 6 weeks. So we've already, and he said he may go longer, but let's look at 6 weeks, y'all. Okay, so you can, I spent $75, I got one $50 coupon, and then I bought the other one at $25. And I almost had gotten out with the Teresa one. And I was so glad. I was just waiting for her to get somebody and give it a number. I was so glad. I was like, man, I get this every price. I'm gonna get this. So no, ma'am, I got it. So I wouldn't spend more than $12.50. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. So, huh?
I'm sorry, all you have to do is you're down, just if you have coupon,
Right.
just let them.
Right.
But I do know that when someone, like with Daryl, I sent him the coupon that I had already purchased, sent him, emailed him the link. And in the link, there's generates into where the promotion code go. Don't have to put it in there. It automatically generates in there.
Policy.
Yes, and you can just fill it out.
Okay.
So you can email whoever, you just ask for their email, and then you can email them.
That's extra work for me. I'm just copy and paste it to their text and they log in and get your stuff.
Extra
Oh,
work.
yeah. Yeah. That's the way I've done it.
It's not extra
Pass it
work.
right along on the text and went on. Well, my extra step is having to open up my email, period, and then get
No,
his email.
it's when you buy the code, it's right there.
Yes. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
Here's the
wow.
bottom line. Don't worry about all that. That's an extra that she can do. Get your number and give them their number. You have to tell them 1X2562Q. That's it. And when you're filling out the joint, put it in there. Okay, that'll work. Don't go no farther than that. Okay, take it to the next page, baby.
Oh, my.
Okay, but do know that 1 week I think is already passed. I don't know if it's counted or not, but I would count it. So I would say 5 weeks maybe.
So I could go in there and get $250 off, $50.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When you get, okay,
$250.
that's the coupons that he added. Now, where can you get all the new content for the PACE training system? You can go to paceaccess.com. The gentleman, Brian Bean, that's actually a subscription that comes on our website. It's paid to give you $5 in CD to have it. But he does Rewind, which is motivation and music in motion. He loves to dance. That joker can dance too.
Yes.
And then I try to keep up with him a little bit from these guys. Pays on demand. You get 40+ video keynotes, and then Pays live tickets to the seminar and his retreats, in which he does a game changer in Atlanta. It's generally announced on our website. And then you got Pays Encore, which is a monthly leadership training that's coming soon. And this is a wonderful website. He introduced it to us up there. It's really good for people. As you see, he's very motivational. So, yeah. All right, Mr. Pace, go to the next slide, please. Okay, 2 new positions, or he said positions. I would like to say enrollment fees. Okay. There are 2 new. one that's available right now for $114.95. So we're not $99.95 anymore. We are $114.95, which includes everything financial support. That's got the ID Defender, the credit education, the legal services, all of that still the same. It's just $114.95 now. The next price is $199. Okay, we'll take each. People were thinking they need to change the way they present the business just because the fee, but in actuality, the suggestion is don't change what you're offering. Okay, when you get down to how much is it, it's one. Okay, that $199.95 is actually going to include the marketing system, the online marketing system by June. That's going to help you build your business. That system has it has deep emails and generated responses that go out that people can go to, show videos. And you know how people do us when we doing student loans and stuff, we fill out one application and then it populates into a bunch of stuff and all of a sudden you get a bunch of emails, right? Do y'all do that? Or letters in the mail? That's what this online marketing system actually is. One lady that got on the call a couple weeks ago, she told me she had contacted and she called this man's name and I said, what are you doing contacting you? She said, is this somewhat what he does? And she's in El Dorado. And so on my page, which I have to be more careful on sharing, on my page, I shared something that he did and I just did a little something on top of it where she went to online thing and she filled out, she answered this question. He I'm like, get out. Get out. So I'm like, and then I went on in video and talked about the It Works calls that we were doing, and so we're talking now, but it actually took her to Harold. Yes.
So not only is Mr. Stokes asking you to do a little bit, you can do more.
Absolutely.
Provide you with an online system and also all of the
So that
like you said, when he went out and got at the lowest price that he can get, that you probably, I'm reading the book down to that something because that coincidentally somebody reading it's one of the lowest prices that you can get in these type of training. Said generating leads and everything outside of your market is what I'm having an issue with, like I said, here in Monticello. So he's asking you to do something, but he's also going to you with the do it.
That's right. So new people can come in at $199, and he have a system out there, and you could create software. So it's already been defaulted. Say they're called capture page. If you don't like what's default, they get on $199.95. Here's what happens. One time, $199.95. If anybody wants to know, it saves you money. Because that's